Let's get this going. Let's go ahead and post that we're live. There we go. And throw one in there. All right, there we go. Should be good. All right. So yeah, here we are. Back in CDDA. Now, if I remember right, last time we went out on a joyride and we found a lot of random stuff. We found a bunch of labs. The main issue is that the lab we got into had a Kevlar Hulk, and we gotta figure something else out, because that's not really easy to explore by any means. Yeah, and then this stupid research facility is blocked by a roadblock thing. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, Felipe? But yeah, so we have found a strange temple last time. We found a research facility. Now, both of these are blocked from our car access by a roadblock with turrets. But we may be able to get around that somehow. At the very least, we could probably park our car here. There is a mass grave, but we could just kill all the zombies there. And then we could park our car, like, up here and just walk through the forest to get there. It wouldn't take very long. Like, this many map tiles would only take maybe half an hour to walk over or something. Like, it wouldn't be super crazy. And then we could kind of do the same thing with this temple buried in the forest. The temple's not going to be useful, though. We need an artifact to, like, access the temple, which we don't have yet. There's, like, these spherical objects or something you can find in museums or whatever. So... Alright, you know what? I have this, like, chill ambient music, whatever, happening in the background, but I don't know if I want to listen to this right now. I don't think I do. Just put on Skyrim music. I think that's... I want to listen to that. But yeah, so... Other than that, we did find a couple, like, regular labs. I think that's a gas station. There was one lab we got into that had a Hulk in it, a Kevlar Hulk, and that's why we had to immediately leave. Wherever the hell this thing was. I can't remember exactly where it was on the map. Another gas station, right? Yeah. Gas station, Okay, this one, I don't think we've been in. Some SR could be cool. Yeah, that would be nice, but I don't have it set up, unfortunately. And then, yeah, I gotta figure that out, and get that set up for that to work. But, yeah, so there's this lab way over here, that I don't believe we managed to get into. I think we still need to get, like, an access card or something, like an ID card, to really check it out. But there was another one on the side of the road. I think it was this one up here. Yeah, this was the lab we went in, the science lab in particular. And yeah, right by the radio tower. And I think this one... Yeah, this one's right past a missile silo, but we didn't have a way to get in because we don't have a card. So, we have a lab that we can possibly explore without running into a Hulk. We don't know for sure yet because we haven't got in. We've already looked at the mines as well. I think we found 2 sets of mines and both didn't really have any... Oh, yeah, one had an artifact. It had, like, this sword that summons bad weather, and that was about it. And, like, gives us -3 strength. But yeah, I mean, maybe what we could do for the roadblock is, like, lure out Migos to get shot by the turret or something. But I don't think that's going to work that well. The roadblock's very, very annoying, because I don't think we can just drive through it. So, yeah, that's a bit rough. But the research facility could be a good option. I don't think research facilities are particularly locked down all that hard with card access. And we could potentially find a bunch of zombie scientists here that would have, you know, lab ID cards on them that we could stockpile for, you know, if we find other ones to go explore. But at the very least, we need 1 to get into the other lab that we found down over this way. We need 1 card to get into here. And I think... we actually have a science... Okay, never mind. Well, there you go. We have a card. I don't know. I didn't think we actually found one before we stopped playing last time. She sharded. Well, damn, dude. That sounds pretty rough. Hopefully you can figure that out. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure this game's not super loud. I hope you'll recover. But yeah, at this point, so what we need to do, we're pretty banged up from a lot of fights we got in. We need to heal up and train a bit more of our skills, and hopefully we can, like, maybe forge a weapon. I don't know if we have any clay, but if we gather up some clay and stuff and make a crucible and do all that kind of thing, we could maybe get into smelting metals, and if we raise our fabrication a couple levels, we could possibly build ourselves, like, a really good weapon. Until we find, like, I mean, we have some guns, and the guns will help, but I don't know if we have quite enough ammo. We also need to figure out how to start making ammo. If we can pull that off. Because that would be really important. I think ammo would be really good to have. Got a bunch of .223 ammo in these guns we could unload and pile into one of them. Yeah, same character, Storm. Still working that character that we went back with the labs and stuff. It's still that same one. And right now I'm trying to think about what we're gonna do for preparing stuff. Okay, hold on. My dad is calling me. Let me take this call real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I need to BRB really quick. I'll be back in like a minute or two. But I think I have like did I not have? Yeah, okay. I think I have BRB text. There you go. I need to BRB real quick. Gotta go take care of something, and then I will be right back. Yes, character's still alive somehow. But yeah, just sit tight. Back in a Okay. Hello. I am back. Alright. So, here's what we need to do. We gotta figure out, like, what we're doing. We need a bandage. That's, like, the first one. So, let's go down to a nearby house. And we can gain a bunch of rags and stuff here. Let's see. Makes a lot of noise to bash this furniture, but I think we've pretty much killed... Oh, wait, I have a gun. Hold on. I need to wield, yeah, there we go. I think we've pretty much killed everything nearby. So, oh, well, there goes an alarm. I don't think we really have to worry about making noise over here. Unless things have wandered over. But I think for now, we're pretty much fine. Alright. So we got some stuff. Let's make makeshift bandages. There we go. Make like 20 of those. And that way we can start healing up a little bit faster. We maybe want to research first aid a bit so this stuff works better. Might be a good idea. But I think... Oh, you know what else we need? We need computers so we can hack stuff in the lab. Because, there's going to be a lot of, like, locked stuff, especially for mutagen and CBMs and things. They're going to be locked behind, computer-controlled, like, shutters and stuff. And since we don't have a way to cut into those with a blowtorch, we're going to need to have high enough computers that we can hack in. And I think from the libraries we've hit up on this character so far, we have enough books to research computers up fairly high. I don't know if it'll be high enough for what we need, but it should be pretty close, if nothing else. Okay, we don't want to eat rotten food. Let's see. Yeah, don't we have clean water in our vehicle? We have an entire tank of it. There we go. Good old trusty solar panel car. Alright, so we'll nibble some stuff out of here. Guess butter. And then we go back to reading our book. So yeah, we're gonna kind of spend a bunch of time here. But I want to be fully healed in case we do run into anything dangerous, like another Kevlar Hulk or something. If we have enough ammo for a gun that does 40 to 50 damage, I think we could take one of those on. I don't know if we can outrun it to just, like, you know, keep running away, shooting the Hulk, run away, shoot the Hulk. But if we can, then we should be totally fine. We're just going to need a pile of ammo. Because we can melee all the littler enemies, like regular Kevlar zombies and stuff like that. It's really just the Hulks that we got to be careful about. Oh, our character's warm. Torso and mouth. Take off the knit scarf. Take off the flannel jacket. It'd also be good if we raised our tailoring a bit. It looks like we don't actually have anything to get it from level 1 higher. But it would be nice if we could fix up our clothing and stuff. Oh well. Alright, so we can get computers to 3. And then once we have computers 3, I'm not sure if we have a book beyond that, but hopefully we do. Already thirsty again. Let me just pick up this book. We'll just go sit in the truck. It's probably cooler in there anyways. Where is it? Computer science. Alright, there we go. Let me turn up the music a little bit. All right. Yeah, hopefully the next few computer science related books here are not super slow to read. I think for hacking, we probably want like Computer 6 or something to have a decent chance at it. Did I change the graphics thingy? Which one? What graphics thingy? What are we gonna eat? Not much, Bapanada. How you doing? The things look different. I didn't really do anything with graphics. I mean, so before I started playing Bright Nights, we were using a different graphics pack in the other versions of CDDA. And so for like this character, I mean, we've been using what's it called? The other thing. I don't know. I didn't change anything, so I'm not sure. But yeah, we're using a different graphics pack. So from like way before, yeah, the graphics pack is different than the one we were using in like regular CDDA. Never seen this game? So this game is a roguelike, like a traditional, you know, turn-based, you move around on like a grid of tiles type of roguelike, zombie survival game. That's set in like the near-ish future kind of thing. There's like, you know, bionic enhancement stuff and laser weapons and things. But yeah, it's pretty fun. All right, so right now I'm just trying to think, what do I want to eat? I guess I could start eating canned stuff, but I mean, yeah, all this stuff's not going to go bad for that long anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. We could just drink some mustard, I suppose. Just start eating things. All right, there we go. You like these kind of old-timey things? Yeah. I mean, so by default, this game doesn't even have graphics. It just has ASCII. Disgusting. What? Come on, man. You don't drink mustard? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Oh, we don't have a book for computers 3 to like 6 or so. That sucks. Well, darn. I guess we're not gonna do much hacking then, I suppose. Can we make our own torch? No, this is just like a torch. Acetylene. I don't think I spelled that right either way. Tools. I mean, if we can make a pickaxe, actually, we could use a pickaxe. We need Fab 7. So if we get our metalworking stuff set up, like we need a clay crucible. I think I have a pair of tongs I found in a house before. We don't have the electric forge yet, but we can get that set up in the vehicle. Anvil 3 is another one that we are missing. Let's see. So an item that has the quality of anviling. Anvil. What? Flintlock pistol. That's weird. It didn't... Hold on. Oh, no, that's quality required. Okay, little q. Anvil. Nope, that's not how you spell the word anvil. Liverlistic recipes your kids will love. Yep. Okay, so we can make an anvil right here. Perfect. So we need hammering 2, which we probably have, an electric forge, and a clay crucible. And that's it. We just need to get some steel frames from cars, but that's super easy to find. So, let's start working on the electric forge. Because this thing is going to be really important. Rather the vehicle forge rig, but, you know, you need one electric forge to do that anyways. So, let's start with this. Hammering 2. The arc welder thing we can get out of the car. We have an arc welding machine in our car, so that'll provide us with that. We just need to get a hammering 2 item, and then these components. So, it says you can favorite it. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, yeah, you favorite it, and it shows up right here in your recipes under favorite. Okay, perfect. So now we can just check what we need all the time. Yeah, you scared everyone off with your, liverlistic recipes and drinking mustard. Alright, so we need there is a repair kit for firearms, which has a lot of different random little tools in it. Let's try to get that. I don't know where I put that thing. It might be in the car. But let's grab a metalworking chisel, a file set. We're also looking for swage and dye. Oops. Inventory's full. Metalworking chisel, claw bar. Claw bar away. Alright, we don't need the sewing thing. Right, okay. I'm gonna go drop some stuff off in the car. I feel like that's where the other thing is, too. And, I mean, we're gonna have to use the car for all this crafting anyways, since the, Oh, I guess not. Oh, wait, no. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, so... Yeah, the soldering iron's in here. There's a misc repair kit in here. There's the firearm repair kit. Okay, so a lot of our tools are in the car. Over here. So let's go ahead and drop some more tools here. File set, the chisel, the chemistry set, and... Okay, drop those there. I guess I can drop this stuff off. Under me right now are guns, so I'm going to put my guns here and my dynamite. Over here is where, like, clothing and stuff is, so I'll toss those there. And the casing I'll put in here, too. Okay. So now if we were to look at our recipe from here, we have all the tools we need in the car, so we're perfect on tools. So now we just need heating elements, some steel, some copper wire, and a single power converter. And we can make an electric forge. That's not that bad, really. I think we have all that stuff sitting around somewhere. I might even have a bunch of it here on the floor. Yeah, we have the steel and the copper wire here. So copper wire, chunks of steel. Is that enough? No, we need lump or scrap metal. Steel. There we go. Okay, so now we need to find power converters, which I thought I had some more of. I remember getting a bunch. And then we also need heating elements. Let's go down to other. Spare parts, there we go. Scrap. Not an evaporator coil. Do we not see heating element? I could have swore I had some of those already. We do have power converters, though. Let's grab those, but yeah, it looks like we're missing heat. Yeah. Unless there's somewhere else. I'm gonna look around a bit more, because I might just have misplaced them in here. Okay, so we don't have any heating elements on hand, but we can easily get those from just disassembling stoves. So, let's go do that. We need a hammer and a screwdriver to do such a thing. Hold the U key. Well, good luck with that. Corrosive zombie. Ooh, gross. Oh, there's spore clouds and fungaloids to the southwest. All right, we definitely don't want to hang around here too much longer if there's fungus happening. That sounds pretty bad. Okay, there's zombies to the southwest, but they're distracted with, like, Eyebots, which is good for us. But I don't know if they're gonna show up here while I'm trying to do this. Skeletal dog. Okay. Here we go. 3 heating elements. We need 8 total. So let's go. Let's also take like the copper wire, chunks of steel, stuff like that. Okay, it looks like some zombies have wandered over here. Gotta get rid of these guys before they become more of an issue. Oh. Alright, so let's see. Eyebot is down south. He shouldn't really bother us as long as he stays down there. Let's go check out stoves and stuff. Yeah, I remember coming through here and like bashing up stoves. I guess I didn't really get a lot of heating elements. Or I don't know. Like I could have swore I picked up a bunch, but I guess not. Have you discovered new letters that you can type? Yeah, like right here. There's oh, okay, yeah, I just left the heating elements on the floor. All right. That would explain it. Yeah, I was just looking for copper wire, I think, before, and so I didn't pick up any of that stuff. All right. So there's that, and then I think we just need to go check out like one more house. And we're set. Should be some heating elements in here. Yep. I've disassembled the stove somewhere, although I picked everything up, so I don't know. Unfortunate. Alright, how about this house? Bird. Okay, the stove's still intact here. I don't want to just bash it. Might lose me the element. I only got 1. Damn. Well, we got 8 now, so that's what we needed for that. So we can now make an electric forge, and then if we look at the vehicle forge rig, we need 10 units of solder, which we kind of have in our soldering iron. We'll have to figure out how to split the stack. But yeah, okay, so we should be able to make a forge station for our car just fine here. Alright, off we go. Alright, back to the car. Alright, so, electric forge. Can't see because it's nighttime. Where is cell phone turn on? Electric forge. Lump of steel. Use the arc welder. We also have, I think, a soldering iron in the arc welder station. So that takes care of that too. Alright, our character's tired. So, once this is done, we'll leave the rest of it for the morning. We'll just go get some sleep. Let's go ahead and drop the electric forge in here. And I guess all this stuff. Turn off our cell phone flashlight, and we just go get some sleep. We're a bit thirsty, but that's fine. We'll just take a sip of something when we wake up. So makeshift bandages. We really need a higher first aid skill. We're almost to level 2 naturally, but we have some books that should be able to get us higher. If we can get our first aid skill up high enough that our makeshift bandages are worth a little bit more than just very poor quality, that would be really helpful. I kind of like, I like relying on the makeshift bandages just because they're so easy to make. You don't need anything special. You can get them anywhere. So it's good to have enough first aid that it makes them, like, reasonably useful. Let's see. First aid, yeah, I don't think, we don't have anything from first aid from 1 to 2. But I think when we get to level 2 or 3 first aid, we actually have a higher, you know, more advanced book we can read. We'll look through here. Yeah, the emergency care one is for first aid. And then I guess that's it. That one might be even higher than just level 2, unfortunately, but one day we'll be able to read it. Let's see. Unload. We need to unload all of our guns and compile the ammo we have. And then just figure out which gun in particular we want to be using. Okay. Well, we got a couple shotgun slugs in there. Alright. So we have an ammo belt, HK magazine. So we can pull the 223 ammo out of the belt and put it into, like, the Stanag magazines to use with some of the other guns. I think that would be a good idea. Hopefully one day we can figure out how to make... Oh, we actually know a lot of rifle ammo recipes. 223 Remington. We need lead, rifle primer. We apparently have some smokeless rifle powder. I don't know how much we have. Probably not that much. We just need some way to heat it up, which is, I think, the stove in our vehicle counts for. And then... Oh, wow. 454 units of rifle powder. And you only need 4 units per, like... Okay. We can make a decent amount of 223 ammo. And I think this is what our, one of our main rifles actually uses. Interesting. Okay, so that would be a good idea. We can make up to 30 of them if we just get the lead and the primer. Well, I don't know where we get small rifle primer. Ah. Scrap metal and oxidizing powder. Oh, shit. I don't know if we can't really make oxidizing powder. We could find it in labs. You can find all sorts of, like, minerals and stuff in labs like that, but... Yeah, interesting. Alright. Unload the 223 bullets. Unload the one on the table. Unload the... Unload all these magazines and stuff. Alright, so... Interesting. What kind of ammo we got piled up right now? Looks like this NATO 556 ammo is actually what we've been putting in there. Hold on. Reload. Yeah, so we're actually using 556 NATO rounds here. .556 NATO reloaded. Yeah, it's just pretty much the same thing. It uses a little bit more smokeless rifle powder, but that's not a big deal. We have apparently a lot of that. It's just the lead, the primer, and the copper that we need a lot of. Oh, and then we need a bunch more marksmanship skill to, like, make it, but... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in large stores? Maybe, yeah, actually. We could find it in places like the mall, even, or somewhere like that. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Okay. But for the moment, we have, like, 25 rounds to put in our Stanag. So, that I don't know if that's enough to take down a Kevlar Hulk, but if we use, like, an M4A1 or something... What's the difference between that and an M27? So the M27 is a carbine that does 41 damage with 36 range. This does 40 damage with 36 range. 6 armor piercing on the M27 with 210 dispersion, 94 recoil, and dispersion, no recoil. Okay, so we'll just use the M4. That seems like a more solid option. That'll be our main go-to gun. But I mean, we could also take something that uses like 19 mm or whatever, even though it won't do that much damage. All right. What are we missing here for the... We need more copper wire and some solder. Now, we have solder in the soldering iron. Right here. Unload soldering iron. And... Wait, where'd my solder go? Oh. Wait, I thought the soldering iron... Oh, right, that's right. The soldering iron just uses a battery and has power, and then we need solder separate. Okay, hold on. I'm confused. My bad. I thought you loaded up the soldering iron with solder. I think we have some sitting around. Let's drop all our ammo here. We'll deal with that later. Okay, I might have some solder in these piles of random stuff. I could have swore I found some. I think it's on the couch. First aid kit. Books. Duct tape. Thread. Huh. Thought we had some solder. Looks like we might have to go out of our way to go find some of that now. Uh-oh. Let's go double check over here on this shelf. Yeah. Okay, we don't have any solder. All right. So that's our current goal right now, is to just find some solder. Now, if we check out our map, the most likely place would be hardware stores. We've already checked out a bunch of them because we were looking for tools before, and I remember we went down this way and checked out a bunch of these hardware stores and craft shops and stuff. So we're gonna need to maybe go all the way down here. I don't think I've been down this far south to check stores. And then there's also the mall that we haven't really explored that much. And the mall could have something in it. So I think we'll just make our way over there. If we can find our shopping cart again. There it is. What's this? There's a bunch of shit here. Oh, this is where the, Wait, no, there's no heating elements here. Okay. But it's where some of these other spare parts are sitting around. Okay. Right. Anyway. An M4A1 in here. I don't think there's any ammo for it. Okay, whatever. If we see a tough enemy, we'll just run. I guess. I don't know. I mean, our health is okay. And with our stats as high as they are, we shouldn't really have any troubles in combat with all the regular zombies hanging around. Let's have a drink before we go. And, yeah. What do we have on us? So put the hammer away. Screwdriver set. Computer science. I don't know why I have that on me. Okay. Looks like our legs are kind of warm and our hands, so let's take off the... Making our hands warm. Was that... Yeah, left and right hands are a bit warm. Not really wearing any gloves. Like, the only gloves I'm wearing are medical ones, but they don't have any warmth, so they don't warm your hands up. Oh, sock mitts. Duh. And hand wraps. I'm blind. Don't mind me. Yeah, I guess we don't need those right now. It is summer, right? Yeah, so... That's a good point. We don't really need this kind of stuff in the summer. Just hold on to it for now. Bullet casings, though. We definitely want to pick up bullet casings. Since we can refill them with more ammo later on. Yeah, all this right here is just old zombie loot. It's just a bunch of clothing, really. There's like a backpack here and there, maybe, but we have backpack stuff already, and we're not hurting for storage. Let's have a snack of these cashews laying on the ground. There we go. What's over here with this canteen? Nothing special, really. I think we already have an entrenching tool, so I'm not going to bother with that. This looks like a helmet up here. Oh, it's just a bike helmet. Okay. All right, so at this point, yeah, I think we want to just head south and try to get into, like, you know, the business center of town where all the different stores and buildings like that are. And just keep our eyes peeled for, like, some sort of solder somewhere. And if I remember right, I think the roads we've already... Now, the roads we've already cleared are probably just full of zombies again, but I think we went past this wasp nest or something. I remember we walked past a couple wasp nests to get down south, so I think we want to head over this way. We'll just see how it goes and where the piles of, like, dead corpse items bring us. Skeletal Brute to the east. All right, well, I don't want to fight him. Hopefully, yeah, he just leaves me alone. That's good. I mean, I think we could win. Skeletal Brutes are kind of, you know, susceptible to blunt damage, and we're using a blunt melee weapon. So we'll be able to bash the shit out of him, but he could get some hits in, and they do some decent damage, so we don't want to fight them if we can. Let's check the army guy. Don't really look... Well, Asapi. We can clean that up and dismantle it. Eventually turn it into some armor. I was thinking about a blunderbuss. Oh my god. I guess we'll take it, because that's a really funny gun. But, I was thinking about maybe making, like, actual plate mail armor or something just out of metal. But that would be very encumbering, and our dodge would go way down if we were wearing that. So I think we want to avoid some armor like that, and go for, like, lighter armor that, we can still move around decently in. Okay, giant wasp. Not really mad at me. Okay, cool. We can go around the giant wasp. That is good by me. Next, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, and just head south. This looks about right. You can tell by all the dead bodies that we've been here before. There's like scrap metal and stuff here. It's very light and small. I should probably be taking this stuff. Okay, my shopping cart kind of fucked up. Oh, a steel frame. I mean, I'll need that eventually, but I'm not going to bother taking it right now. Okay, lots of zombies south. That's unfortunate. Oh, you know what? I think we went past the cathedral, actually. Although, I don't know. I think either way, like, there are new zombies here. I remember going by the cathedral. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of zombies over here to the south. Hi, Thorny Shambler. Goodbye. And it looks like there's a bunch of zombies in this car. No problems, though. Here we go. Let's recover our stamina. Let's see. A laptop computer could come in handy. Pick that up. That's pretty much... Ooh, riot armor, actually. If we could repair that, that would be great. Riot armor's pretty good. At least I think it is. If I remember right, riot armor is pretty decent. And it covers some decent amount of your body. Yeah, zombie brutes aren't that bad. We can go down and fight that guy. Okay. I don't know where he is. There's a lot of random zombies over here. Looks like they're a bit preoccupied with a car, but... we just wander over a little bit close, they'll notice us. Alright, refillable lighter, always nice. don't know where that brute is. Kind of vanished off my radar. Oh, there's a smoker. That's why things are so hard to see. Okay. I was wondering what was up with that. Cough heavily. Yeah, these guys suck. Yeah. Here we go. Let's just get out of the smoke. Coughed it all out. We're good to go. So far, nothing super dangerous in the radar. I don't see any bright red names. So they're all pretty standard fare over here. You can see like the names of what's nearby here, and if there's a really strong type of zombie, they'll like highlight his name in bright red, and let you know. Wow, I just one-shot that guy. Headless Horror. Okay, so there is one. The Headless Horror is like a Hulk, but it's missing its head. It can react to sounds. Even though it doesn't have a head, it has these like tentacle feeler things that when you move or something, I don't know if it's sound or just movement. It can home in on you with that, despite not being able to see you. But I think if you stand still, it'll just like go away. Because I had that happen once. I had one come up like right next to me. I just stood still and it eventually left. So we'll have to play this carefully because it does do a lot of damage and everything, and it's really fast. But hopefully we'll be all right. This is where having a gun would probably come in handy because we could just shoot it, but you know, such is life. Let's kind of back up a little bit. Maybe we can pull them off from these other zombies. Okay, there we go. Just enough stamina left to finish these guys off, and then we recover. Alright. Just smash the corpses. We got a Glock. Well, I don't know if I want the Glock, but I'll just take it. I was going to just unload it for its ammo, but might as well. Ballistic glasses is actually pretty cool. That's some good eye protection, if we can clean those up. They're a bit damaged, but it's not too bad. It's only a little bit. Alright, so let's see if we can kind of clean up some of these zombies. Okay, Headless Horror, where are you? I think it's the Z. Yeah, it doesn't quite have a sprite in this texture pack. But it's still over that way. Okay, gas zombie, unfortunate. I think he might alert the Headless Horror. Let's get him around the corner and let him blow up. I could shoot him, but it's kind of a waste of ammo. The poison wears off, so it's not a big deal. Oh. This guy blew up and hurt my cart. Okay, it's fine though. We don't need an advanced e-cig or anything. Maybe a tool belt would be nice to clean up and wear, but we'll be okay. Okay, so we want to wait. We're very hot, actually. Why is that? Our feet. We need to take off whatever's on our feet. Boots. Okay, now we're just warm. That's good. It makes us thirsty faster. And I think very hot can do damage. I'm not sure. Right. Another one of these guys, unfortunately. Oh, there's a shocker zombie following me? Damn, that sucks. Ow. Oh fuck, I might be dead. Shit. Dude, shocker zombies suck. Oh man, that's rough. Shocker zombie. I hate those guys. They're so stupid. Alright, well, didn't know he was there. Damn. Okay, well, time for a new character, I guess. That's stupid. Alright, Bloom City. Let's try this again. Oh, you know what? Do I have graphical overmap on? I think I do, and it's like screwing up the symbols for the overmap. Fork. What about fork? What do you mean fork the game? Make my own fork? I do have it on, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to remove it from the world. Hold on. Maybe I could just delete it from the world folder. We go to save Bloom City mods. No, what? Are you opening it in Visual Studio? I guess JSON file. I forgot to reset my file, like, I forgot to reset my, my stupid file associations when I reinstalled Windows. All right. Let's see if we just get rid of graphical overmap. Start as a cat girl. I mean, we could. That's a thing. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let me see. New game, custom character in Bloom City. I still see graphical overmap being loaded here. Elon Musk. Yeah, we start in Elon Musk's fucking lab basement. Alright, so... Open with... Notepad? Can you open JSON file? I mean, you can, but it's squished. Bloom City. Is it not just editing the mods JSON? Is that not what you do? I could have swore that would change it and tell it like which, because the mods are just in their own folder. Data, mods, graphical overmap. Oh, you know what I have to do? I have to revert a file. I need to revert the fonts.json. But I don't know if I backed up the original fonts.json file. Shit. I don't even remember where it was. Font? No. Data, font data, data font. Shit. I don't know, man. Whatever. It's just gonna stay the way it's gonna stay. Such is life. Alright. Let's see. What kind of a character do we want to roll up this time, then? Single pool. Let's see. So if we go with, like, where is it? Like, lab patient? When we go to traits, we can actually pick a bunch of stuff, like mutations, like feline ears and getting a fluffy tail and stuff like that. So, we could be, you know, we can start as a genetic mutant and everything. So yeah, let's see. We'll start as just survivor. Or maybe, no, we want extra points to work with, so let's go with unwilling mutant. Because prototype cyborg gives us some funky parts that may be really bad. So we don't really want to do that. Let's go to stats. What are we going to do for this character? Maybe this character will be like a martial artist type character, and we'll have high dex or something. Yeah, we can go like feline ears. We can go fluffy tail. We can go... Move and attack 10% faster, but reduces your carrying weight and makes bashing attacks hurt more. I don't know if light bones is worth it. Padded feet. 10% bonus when moving barefoot. There you go. And then... Radiogenic. While irradiated, you heal slowly, converting it into hit points. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, get strong gen... Okay, I see what you mean. I think it's robust. Right? Wait, what's it called? What? Where's the genetic stuff? I don't even see it. Can we just not take that? What? Hello? Okay, well, whiskers. There you go. Monk turned cat girl, yeah. I don't see robust genetics. That might not be a thing in Bright Nights, actually. Because this is a special version of CDDA called Bright Nights, and there's a bunch of random little differences, and maybe robust genetics is not a thing, or it's just not a thing for this like this scenario. Yeah, that's really weird. Huh. Okay, so we can't actually take robust genetics. It's not an option for us. Let's see. We've got a few things here. Cats can see in the dark pretty well, so we probably want to just take night vision. That would make sense. It's also going to help us in the lab. And then let's see. So we want to take a good martial art. I think we can pick one of those. There's crit melee training, but is there? Yeah, martial arts training here, and then Shaolin. Okay. So we got some options. I need to see which ones scale off of what. I'm thinking maybe we go like high dex or something, or just like high dex and perception. That's what we did for the last character, and we were gonna use guns, but then I started using me. But I don't know, something like that. And then if we do that, we could do. What else would a cat have? Deft. Fleet-footed. Fleet-footed could be nice. Claws? Wait, did you see those? I don't see claws. I see fangs. Which we'll take. But I don't actually see... I could have swore that was an option. Maybe it's over here on the negatives. There's toe talons and a beak. Tentacle arms. Yeah, I don't know. I know they're a thing, I just don't see them as a starting option. Long fingernails. There you go. That's what it's called. They're not quite claws yet. They're just long fingernails. Yep. There we go. Quick would also be nice, but we're running out of points here. Unless we dumped something to get it. Fine slime. Okay, so at this point, we'll save our last 2 points for our martial art that we're going to start with. So let's look into that. Now, what can we take for negatives? We could take... maybe not feathered arms. We could take... What are some downsides to being a cat? I think carnivore is a thing. So we can only eat meat. I don't know if cats are like complete carnivores. I don't remember. Maybe a weak stomach. And then... ponderous. Your muscles are slow to move. Nah. Pain sensitive. Minor radioactivity. Not do that. Langorious. You tire much faster. No. Let's see. Kinetic chaos, frail, fragile, flimsy. Disorganized. Carry less volume. But once we have a container or something, I think containers have their own volume stuff that's not affected by disorganized. So we could take that for some free points. It just makes carrying stuff more of a pain in the ass. We can get growling voice. I don't want to take genetically unstable because we'll probably just get a bunch of bad mutations and then our character will be useless and die. We'll skip that one. I guess the main downside to carnivore is that all we can eat is meat. We're like missing out on it. Maybe I'll just turn that. I don't know. That seems highly unlikely for us to survive with. Yeah, we can do lactose intolerant. And like junk food intolerant. Narcoleptic, nah. Slit nostrils. Makes breathing difficult, increases mouth encumbrance by 10. Well, yeah, the lab's probably only going to have junk food for a little bit, but there's some houses typically in labs where we can eat food. The main issue is getting out, right? A lab is not that hard to start in, except for when you're trying to escape, because there's always a turret in the way. And you have to be able to deal with a turret in order to escape the lab. I think it's very, very rare that you'll find a lab without a turret on the top floor that's blocking you from leaving. But we're going to need a way to deal with the turret. I'm thinking we're just going to throw stuff at it, and so our character is going to be, like, high dexterity, and we're just going to, like, farm up a couple points of throwing and then just, like, throw pieces of metal at the turret to kill it. Because that's... Either that or we luck out and find a grenade or something. But, yeah. Okay. So we want a martial art. I don't remember which ones are... like, related to dexterity and stuff. CDDA martial arts. Okay, here we go. So, let's see. Looking for one that scales with, like, dexterity or something, because I think that's what we're gonna have a lot of. Either that or perception, but I don't know if there's one that scales with perception. I don't think we really want a lot of perception anyways. It doesn't really do that much for us. Crane Kung Fu. High dexterity improves damage as well as defense for Crane Kung Fu. It only has one offensive attack and no other damage bonus. Not very good unless you completely focus on dex. Dragon Kung Fu... is intelligence. Oh, let's not do intelligence. Is there another one that focuses on, like, dex or something that is better? Leopard Kung Fu. Dexterity determines bonus bash damage instead of strength. Leopard doesn't have a way to block or break grabs. Dodging is your only defense, which is fine because we have a lot of dodge from our mutations. You have to move a lot to get the most out of the style, and it's not practical to move during combat most of the time. Oh, that sucks. I mean, we could go for it, but... Now, Snake Kung Fu relies on perception. It's got a huge amount of armor pen as well, but only for, like, a short amount of time. So maybe that's another option. I'm thinking one of the dexterity ones. Tiger is strength. There's no defensive abilities. Style offers no utility either. Leopard is thematically appropriate. That's true. All right, let me go back. Let me go back and look at Leopard again. I think it's just under the Leopard. I mean, all it does is you need to move around, but it isn't practical to move around. If you can find an opportunity to activate them, do so. You're going to want to have high dex. Okay, so we can do that one. It's not that bad. And then I think, yeah, Shaolin Adept. So that gives us access to Leopard. So now, basically what we want to do is maximize dexterity, because that determines our damage instead of strength. Yeah, whenever we move, we get, like, +2 accuracy and +25% damage when we move one tile for a turn. So if we can, like, step forward into an enemy and attack them with Leopard, we do a bunch of damage. So yeah, and then dexterity will help us be better at throwing when we want to try to take out the turret, because you can't just walk up to a turret and punch it. Hey there, Wolf. How's it going? I don't know exactly how much dexterity we're going to want. Probably like a shit ton. Or run around them. There's no room. It's in like a 2-tile wide hallway. You'll see what I mean when we get there. It's pretty bad. Okay, so we'll leave base 8 strength, I think, is fine. Base 8 intelligence is fine. Maybe a little bit of perception. But actually, we could just leave everything base except for dexterity. And then we can put a couple points into our skills. Like, a little bit of unarmed. Since it only costs 1 point for level 3. Your favorite roguelikes are Spelunky 2, Binding of Isaac, and Don't Starve. No, see, those games are roguelikes. They're roguelites, like L-I-T-E. Those games are kind of loosely inspired by roguelike games, but they're completely different gameplay-wise. They're, you know, Spelunky is a platform game. Binding of Isaac is like Legend of Zelda. It's sort of the original Legend of Zelda, kind of top-down, you know, whatever. Don't Starve a roguelike? I don't think it counts. It's more of just a survival crafting game, really. Don't Starve has more in common with, like, you know, survival games and stuff like that. But yeah. Alright, let's see. So we got Unarmed to 3. I think that's enough to start with. That gives us access to Leopard, Stalk, and Pounce, which are two, it pretty much gives us access to the whole range of Leopard Kung Fu techniques, except for the last one. Thinking about trying out this game. I would recommend the, I guess it depends. I honestly, like, experimental is cool and all, but the main reason I don't recommend experimental is because as they're developing the main branch of the game, this is like a separate one that other people are making, that kind of forked off from the main game. But, so, the problem that I have with the main branch of the game is that, like, they've been removing a lot of stuff that's, like, fun about the game and making it less gamey and more, like, quote-unquote realistic. But the realism changes they're making, to me, aren't very fun. And so I personally, I probably wouldn't recommend it because a lot of it's just, like, tedious to deal with. You know, like, the nested inventory system where, like, pants have pockets that you can put stuff into and things like that. It's realistic, I guess, but it's also super cumbersome, and it's, like, it detracts from the enjoyment of the game. So personally, I would say stable is better for the main game, because stable is before they change the inventory and stuff, I think. I don't think they've updated stable yet. I could be wrong, but I would say to try out stable. You want to have to pee in the middle of the night. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, that kind of stuff is cool and all, I guess, but it's not very fun gameplay-wise. Well, roguelike means a bit more than that. So, the history of the term, really, is games that are like Rogue. And Rogue game. Let me just show you real quick. So, the video game Rogue was made in 1980 by a couple computer scientist type people who were like, I want to make a video game, but we have, like, jack shit for computer stuff. So here's Rogue, right? This is what a roguelike is based on. So roguelikes are specifically like this. They're these dungeon crawly adventures that take place in some randomly generated dungeon with enemies and stuff. You have, like, turn-based combat, and you find, like, you know, it's pretty much like more like this, where you go through like a dungeon or something and you're going through like, you know, stuff like that. We've as we've developed the concept and people have experimented with things, we've kind of moved away from just this like limited little dungeon of just rooms by hallways and things like that. So it has expanded over the years, but generally like a full-on roguelike is more like this game, like Rogue, than it is you know, just inheriting a couple things from it. Yeah, exactly. There you go, yeah, pretty much. Which I think is cool. I remember when I was a kid, discovering Rogue when I was in, I think through 4chan or something, when I was in like late middle school, early high school. People talked about roguelikes and stuff on the video game board, and I remember finding it and playing it and like getting really into them back then. We'll just go with melee. We'll just be a fighter, mainly, and we'll learn our other skills as we go. Now, we could go higher than 16 dex if we want to start with no skills, which we could do, but I don't know if we want to do that. That seems kind of like a bad idea. Actually, you know what? Instead of melee, because these skills level pretty quickly, let's just put our points into dodge. If we put 1 point into dodge to start at level, like put some points into dodge and then a point into like first aid, because we're gonna need to do that a lot. Risk of Rain 1+2. They're pretty good, yeah. I like Risk of Rain. And then, oh, we could just get more points. We still have 4 points we could get out of negative traits. Yeah, I know, Shadow. It's fine. Yeah, it is Skyrim music. It's very, very sort of muted and just chill in the background Skyrim music, but yes, it is. Okay, so let's see. What would be not too bad here? Do cats hate vegetables? I remember seeing gifs of cats like attacking cucumbers, so maybe our cat character here hates vegetables, and they, let's see, something else for 2 points. I mean, they could have feathered arms. These encumber our arms, which could be bad in combat, so maybe not do that. Slow reader, we could do that. I don't mind slow reader. It kind of sucks if we want to use books. What? Maybe, let's do strong scent. Cats smell bad. And, and then, I don't know, something else for a point, and then we're done. Wool allergy. Problem solved. Will Twitch not raid you? What do you mean? Like, I know that there's DMCA stuff on Twitch, but, like, video game music is typically fine. Because video game music, they don't often put it up for copyright stuff. I know that they've been doing some stuff like that, but I think as long as you're not playing, like, just music and you're playing, like, video game soundtracks and stuff, I think you're fine, because video game music, typically, the people who make the video games don't really enforce the copyrights or anything, and they don't really care if people use the music that much. I mean, yeah, we could do this, 18 dex, with the last of our points here, and then, just be a complete dex monster. Since it determines our damage and our accuracy. Not only that, bonus dexterity makes us go faster, and I think it improves our dodge, as well as our whiskers and our fluffy tail are going to improve our dodge, so we're probably never going to get hit. Barely ever. So we might not need this point of first aid. We could put that into something else. But if we do get hit, having a little bit of first aid might save our life. One of your favorite streamers got targeted. They only play video games. It's something recent since you've been hearing more and more people complain about it. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope that their stream ended up okay and like they managed to get it sorted out, but that's kind of shitty. All right. We're not going to do Frozen, right? Because Frozen labs will kill us with the cold before we can even get out. So we're not doing that. Bottom of a science lab is probably a better idea than... Well, it depends, because some of the bottom of a science lab locations are, like, you start next to a turret and it can kill you. So, those could be really bad, but if you start at the bottom of a science lab, often you can get some stuff before you, like, start exploring the lab. You can get a little bit of loot. Maybe find yourself a key card or something. I think science lab just puts you randomly in the lab. What do you guys say? Do we want to do bottom? Or, I don't think I've done experiment cell before. I don't know where that one actually puts you. So we could do experiment cell. What do you guys think? Would be a good start. Twitch wouldn't tell them what vid was the problem. They had 10 years worth of content. Pulled everything off Twitch. Just save this character traits and do bottom? Okay. Save. Cat. Alright, so yeah, let's try bottom of a lab. We are an 18-year-old female character who has been mutated into a cat. We're in the bottom of Elon Musk's laboratory. Elon Meowsk. Frozen Lab. The problem with Frozen Labs is we don't start with a lot of clothing, and we might end up just freezing to death before we can get out, which would be very anticlimactic. And we're gonna have to spend a bit of time in the lab to be able to, like, train our throwing a bit to and kill the turret that's blocking us, which is usually there. So I think we'll just do a normal bottom of the lab. This character also has trouble wearing clothing because of their tail, so there's, you know, they might have a hard time staying warm. There's no way an 18-year-old female... No. This is a cat girl, a genetically modified cat girl that is in the bottom of Elon Musk's lab. So, you know, the apocalypse happened, and then they woke up from their lab or whatever. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit rough, but we'll see how it goes. And we're gonna do Leopard Kung Fu, which focuses on dexterity for your damage. All right, Leopard Kung Fu it is. Okay, so what the hell variant are we in? There is a Science ID card here, which is nice. We have Leopard Kung Fu set as our style, so we're good. We have 124 speed. Let's see what our dodging is with our tail and whiskers. Holy shit, 16.9. I'm going to turn off training dodging because at level 3, we're not really going to get that much experience, and it's going to sap our focus away from training our melee and unarmed combat. So I'm going to do that. I'm also going to turn off survival because when we pulp corpses, it gives us survival experience, and that could also drain our focus. We need to level up our unarmed so we can get better at leopard stuff. So we really just want to focus on this skill right now and then do melee after. Unwilling mutant as well. Yeah, they're an unwilling mutant for their, for what they started as, so, you know, I never asked for this, kind of thing. Decreased by oh, so wait, we should have tanked our strength then. I didn't know that. What the hell? It didn't even... Did it tell me this? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Maybe that just balances out and just doesn't... I don't know. I don't understand. But yeah, here we are. Oh, we don't actually have hair. I forgot to set the character to have hair, so we're a bald cat girl. Unfortunate. But such is life. Okay. Hostile detected. I hear a robot, and we're probably dead. Whoa. You can hear, like, engine rumbling. There's a robot over here somewhere. Okay. Somehow we didn't die. There's this. What's in here? Uh-oh. Here, blam. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, ow. Oh, my arm. Oh, my torso. Oh. Oh, fuck. Are we we're not bleeding somehow. It just completely blasted us. But we got upstairs, which means they're not going to follow us. Now, the main issue is that we can't fight anything right now, because we're in so much pain. There's a dead body over there. I don't like this. Kind of fucked. Somehow our night vision... Oh, because our perception got... You're right. Yeah. Hide. That's what I'm trying to figure out is where do we hide? Maybe through here. We could find a nice hiding spot, but if we run into any zombies, we're most likely dead. If only we had fast healer. We're gonna have to find a way to bandage up her arm. Did I take first aid? Yeah, okay, see? This is a good reason there we go. I took first aid, so calm music plays. Yeah, it's fine. Just accept the inevitable. Let's wait like 1,000 heartbeats. Our focus is dropping from the pain, but we need to wait off some of the pain. See, our stats are starting to go back up. We need to wait off some of this so we don't die immediately in combat. If we take a hit to our torso, we are just insta-dead, since we have, like, no health left. Your torso and your head are the two most important. If either of these drop to 0, you die. Your arms and legs can break, like this one's broken right now, and you can still be fine. You just have to, like, set the bones, let them heal and everything. Okay, we hear that from below, so, the robot's not going to follow us up here at this point. Yeah, we're going to need a splint, and we're going to have to... We can find the materials to make one, we just need to be able to explore the lab a bit better, so we need some stats. Our dodging is going to save our life, if we ever get into combat. Uh-oh. What's breaking? Okay, something's breaking underneath us. From the east, you hear crunch. I don't like crunch. We also hear something, like, in here, but... Okay, this is good. I really, really pray that there's no zombies in here. Because these housing areas are going to give us what we need to survive and, like, make a splint and everything. And food. Can't eat that food, it's vegetables. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, so this is exactly what I was expecting to find, is something like this eventually, and this is what's going to keep us going. These little housing areas are very important in labs. Let's see. Level -4, where are we? Okay, we're in the middle of nowhere. Oh, we're in a prison lab! Interesting. So that's gonna actually make escaping even harder. Well, that sucks. Because now, not only do we have to get out of the lab, we have to get out of the prison. Oh, shit. Elon Musk's Catgirl prison lab. Fuck. Pair of light gloves. What do these do? 2 encumbrance for some warmth. Do we need the warmth? Not on our hands. We need it on our arms and torso. We're a little bit chilly. But that's fine. I mean, chilly's not the end of the world. Okay, so. If we look at our crafting menu... Whoop, to make a splint... I guess we can't, so never mind. Wait, what? Do we need, like, survival or fabrication or something to make this? Uh-oh. Yeah, long fingernails, so you don't want to wear gloves. That's true. Shit, I don't remember what you need to make a splint. I guess we cannot do that. We're gonna have to find a way to level up some of our skills real quick, before we can do splinting. Okay. I don't think that's a sign of a smoker zombie. I think that's a sign of just random smoke. Yeah, to Google. Good point. CDDA splint. So arm splints can be crafted at survival 1. That's what I figured. Okay, so we need survival 1, and then rags we can get here. A heavy stick or plank, easy to get, bash some furniture. And we need string, which we can get from the curtains. So we can make it, we just need survival 1. So if we look at our recipes, we may have something for primary skill survival. Spindle. These only take a few seconds to make. We need something that takes time. We can make I think we can make sock mitts and then turn them back into socks endlessly and grind survival experience that way. If we find a pair of socks. Hey there, Turtle Gamer. How's it going? So we could get our survival to 1, potentially. Let's turn it back on. This could be dangerous. Just little blobs, so it's not the end of the world. They're not that bad. I think the gas is just, like, some source of smoke. I don't think it's, like, a smoker zombie. Yeah, this house just has something making smoke in the house. Which kind of sucks, but shouldn't be that big of a deal. kind of gotta close the door and everything. All right, so, are there any socks in here? I don't think there's any socks yet. Yeah, there's like no clothes in here. Lurks. How's it going? Maybe we could do something with the light gloves to get survival skill, but that seems unlikely. You're gonna do a thing? Oh boy. I love doing things. Yeah, so that gas, I mean, it's a little bit in the way, but we can potentially get to the upstairs. Alright, so we know that there's stuff in here. We don't want to go in there. These doors should keep it, whatever's in there, in there. Oh, there's an up staircase right here, too. At least I hope. There's also this kind of not very good door there. Interesting. What is this? Barracks. Okay, we don't really want to mess around with barracks, but another up staircase. Gets us closer to the top of the... Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Peek upstairs? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, I'm just gonna shut the door. I hear noises over there, so let's just go upstairs. This I don't like. I don't like being in a room like that. Our vision sucks. Hold on, we need to get our perception back. How do we night vision? Night vision is active. Okay, we just need to get our perception to go back up. Maybe we just need more than 8 perception. Uh-oh. Okay, there's stuff on the other side of the door here. This is another barracks, so we don't really want to be around it. This is advanced samples, so this is like mutagen stuff in there. There's that room. Got a pair of safety glasses. We could put these on to cover our eyes from getting poked out. They shouldn't really hamper our vision. Mechanical whirring. Oh. I don't like that. Hopefully it's just in the barracks. Yeah, okay, so even with night vision, with only 8 perception, we don't really see that far. I should have probably put a couple points into it. I thought night vision would have let us at least see, like, 2 or 3 tiles away. It could be because of the light of the computer, but... Okay, it looks like no, which is unfortunate because if there's a turret, we're gonna get shot. We could, I suppose. Vehicle testing track, interesting. Another up staircase. Some bathroom areas. We're looking for something we can grind survival with. What else can we make? Swag bag, knapsack. Yeah, I feel like the sock mitts or something will be the easiest one, and I'm pretty sure you can turn sock mitts back into a pair of socks. So if we just keep doing that, we'll get survival experience. If we could find the stuff we need for a stone knife, which we potentially could do, this would take an hour, so this would most likely just level us up. Big early bed for you. Got up at 4:30 this morning. All right, dude. Why do I gotta stream so late? I don't know. It kind of works for me, but because I have like school and stuff during the day. I might change around my schedule though and start streaming a little bit earlier. Because I was thinking like, okay, I'll start later so people, if they have school and work and stuff, you know, it'll, you know, just be in the afternoon. But maybe I'll start streaming like a couple hours earlier. At like 4 p.m. my time instead of 6 p.m. Because I'm on the West Coast, so for me it's like really early. It's like, it's barely 6 p.m. Well, okay, no, it is 7:30. Oh, so you're on the West Coast too. Okay. There you go. But yeah, I don't know. I might start doing it a little bit earlier. I'm not sure. All right. Oh, there's just noises everywhere. Ooh, bandages. Okay, where's the staircase? Oh wait, does he have socks? No. No socks. Are there other dead bodies of people? There's one in here. They have a pair of socks. Ooh, but there's a shutter. I can't get in there. Bandage and sleep. Yeah, probably. That's exactly what I was thinking of doing, is just bandaging up and heading back somewhere to sleep for a bit. Although I don't think we can sleep yet, since it's not been that long, and we're probably not tired. Got a blankie here. There's a light right in this bedroom. You can't sleep in the light. What the hell? I'm gonna have to find somewhere to sleep that isn't lit up. Doesn't seem like we're gonna get lucky, though. Maybe we could bash the lights out? Okay. I mean, we kinda can. But... where's this light still? I don't think that actually removes the light source. Unfortunately. Because this is still lit up, but I broke the lights. I don't know, yeah. That's weird. Okay, hold on. No, that did fix that. Okay, I don't know where the lights in here are still coming from, but we can now sleep in the bedroom. So that's good. Yeah, so if we bandage our torso... we're getting thirsty. It's not good. Ooh, if we can make ourselves a crowbar... I don't know if we can get anything useful out of the crates, but we can pop them open. Is this... train controls? This is an underground tunnel. Interesting. So instead of escaping through the prison on the surface, we can actually use this. This is really lucky to find. This is a connection to like an underground set of train tracks. 18-year-old girl stolen from her home so long ago she barely remembers the broken arm dragging a blankie. Yeah. Pretty bleak. But yeah, so eventually we could take these out, but I don't know if we want to do that right now, or if we want to look for a little bit more supplies out of the lab. That robot downstairs is very unfortunate. Oh shit, this actually puts us in the testing. Hold on. This guy can't get in. The M16, he cannot shoot through reinforced glass. I've done this before. You can waste his ammo. Actually, we can waste his ammo by standing on the other side of this glass, and he'll keep shooting us until he runs out, which he might have already done to this guy. So we can come back in here once we have some health, right, on our torso, punch this guy to death, and then this area I think is zombie free, unless there's somebody hiding in these areas here. But that lets us drain the robot's ammo, so we can even access this little area again. And I don't think he'll follow us up the stairs, that zombie. I could be wrong, but they don't typically tend to follow you through Z levels that easily. They usually need to be right next to you. Okay, so this is good. This is wonderful information. So now we just need to heal up our torso a bit, and then go punch that guy to death, and then we're set. And we can go, because there's some tools in that vehicle testing zone. I think there might even be an acetylene torch, which we could use to cut in through doors that we can't hack open. All right, yeah, this is really good. All we need to do now is just like find a way to get our survival skill up, and then we're good. Which really just needs a pair of socks. However, if we get a torch, we can like cut this door open over here, this door, to get into this pair of socks, and then use that to make sock mitts. Yeah, we might be able to get an acetylene torch. I think I saw one in there. So, first order of business, we're gonna start getting thirsty and stuff, which is unfortunate because... oh, that's junk food? Damn. I mean, I guess we could eat it. We're just gonna get nauseous or something. But we need something for liquids. I mean, there's like dirty water over here, but we don't want to drink that. Especially since I think we have Yeah, we have a weak stomach. No. It lets you open doors that have a card reader. But these doors for the mutagens and stuff are blocked by a computer terminal, which means that you have to hack the computer or cut down the door. And I think cutting down the door can actually spawn, like, robot defense stuff, like manhacks or whatever, so we gotta be careful about that if we do that. Yeah, see, he's not shooting anymore. We don't even hear the robot shooting, so the robot's out of ammo. I'm almost certain. But yeah, we're gonna need something to eat. Now, I think there was a vending machine somewhere. It might have been down where the robot is, unfortunately. But, let's keep looking around. If we can find a drink vending machine, that would be ideal. Uh-oh. Hear noises. I don't like hearing noises. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, now the good news is, a lot of our pain has subsided, so our dex is really high. Okay, how's our experience doing? Level 1 unarmed already. Perfect. Now, if we look at our style, F1 for more info. Unarmed combat 1, we get dodge +1 at unarmed combat level 1. And then if we move before we attack, we get accuracy +2. And then once we get unarmed combat 3, we get damage increase from moving. Dodge counter at 5. Counterattack when you dodge. Ooh, that's actually really good, and it knocks him back a tile. That's great. Miss recovery at unarmed 2 will grant free recovery from a miss. Oh, okay, so we didn't even need deft. Unarmed 4, we get an offensive ability that stuns. And Leopard Swipe we have. Only be used while unarmed. It's a faster move. It takes half the time, but does 2/3 damage. Yes, I think so. I don't know for sure, but I think you can turn the sock gloves back into a pair of socks and just keep farming that. Okay, so here's this. Now, actually, if they have a dirty pair of socks... They don't. Okay. I think that would have worked, but none of them have it. We can check these little bedrooms. Because there should be like 2 of them. There are hiking boots. Oof, that's not socks. Okay. No socks. Let's see if this is anything with socks in it. Now, pulping corpses... You see, we have 5% experience. Pulping corpses also gives it to you, but I don't think we're gonna find enough corpses to pulp to, like, get to level 1. If only that worked IRL. Card for the bending machine? What bending machine? There's rubble here. That's not a good sign. I don't know what could have caused that to happen. I don't like this. Oh, wait, no. This is just like a collapsed area. Never mind. I thought it might have been from like a powerful zombie breaking walls and stuff, but this seems to just be part of this area. That's just how it generated. Okay. So that's just the end of that. Let's go up north, maybe. This is very dangerous, but... all in the pursuit of socks. What is that? Cashews. Is that junk food? No, it's not. We can eat cashews. Okay, cool. So that's a little bit of food. We need to find something to drink. Dried salad? Apparently that's not good. Yeah, if we could only get in here, we could get the socks. And they're clean socks and everything. And a smartphone. But we can't open this shutter door. So we're gonna have to cut through it. We could poke our nose in here. Okay, these are more like kind of housing area. Not really. It's just bathrooms. This is an elevator. Okay. Oh, regular zombie. Stockings. Does that count? We can make a no, that's tailoring to make a blindfold. And that's waist bandages. Okay. We need socks, not stockings. I guess if we need to, we could wear them for warmth, but I think, yeah, we need it on our torso, not our legs or anything. Fastest way to grind strength? Yeah, I know, but I don't really have an option, right? Like, if we wait around too long, we're gonna starve to death. So we need to find, like, a source of liquids as well as, like, some food or something. And we might... I mean, we have so much dodge that's why I'm doing this, because we should be fine. We even have +1 from our thing. Look, we have almost 18 dodging. Out of the basic zombie types in the game, I don't think there's a single one that can actually hit us, like, whatsoever. So unless we're, like, astronomically unlucky, we're not actually gonna die. We only have a little bit of food. We don't have that much food. Stockings. Okay. Prisoner containment? Nope, don't want that. And go back up. I just wanted to see what was down there. I kind of want to check the staircase too, see if it goes anywhere useful. Toilet water is clean? No, it's not, unfortunately. It would be nice if it was, but pretty much any water you find, just like as water, is not clean water. This is another vehicle thing. We may get jumped by, something. But if we can find an acetylene torch, that's all we really need. Safety glasses, hooded hard hat. Filter mask is nice to have. Can we take that with us? Yeah, it's not very heavy. Or chunky. And no socks. A jumpsuit, though. No, I don't think it is. I don't know. I don't remember if that water is potable or not. I feel like no. Okay, so no acetylene torch here, but I'm almost certain there is one in the other vehicle area. What? How did he shoot through? What? It's a solid wall. They've literally never been able to do that before. What? Okay. That's stupid. Never mind. That's so dumb. I don't know how he shot through a solid wall, but, you know, such is life, I guess. Okay, then. I also don't know how he still had ammo left. Try again with the same scenario. We could do that. Let's see. How do we load? Hold on, no. Return to main menu. Preset? Yeah, cat. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I don't know how that worked out. They're not supposed to be able to shoot through walls like that. I don't know if that's a quirk of this thing or what it is. Okay, 30-year-old cat girl. And we're gonna do... Should we still do bottom of a science lab? I feel like if they can shoot through walls, that's kind of not a good idea. Yeah, so I thought I was safe, but the robot that could shoot gun shot through a solid wall and hit me anyways, so I died to bullet. I don't know exactly how it worked out, but I died to bullet. Let's just do science lab. Or should we do... I don't know what experiment... No, I think experiment cell we're, like, locked in a cell. So let's just do science lab in general. And it'll start us, like, on any floor or whatever, not necessarily at the bottom in the, like, main area. Virgil Jarvis. There you go. That's us. Alright. And leopard. So this should work out better. Yeah, we're just like in a room. Okay, I hear gunshots already, which is a bad sign, but you know. We're in a science lab. And we're at a research facility. It's got a couple craters in it though, which is unfortunate. But there's corpses of soldiers, which is neat. And actually a farm nearby. But there's probably portals here, so we don't really want to live nearby here. We want to go further away. But there's a farm down this way we can maybe live on. Your chat's bugged. That's unfortunate. Try refreshing, maybe? I forgot to give her hair again. Alright, whatever. I also forgot to play with maybe, like, turning strength down, since it says strength, you get decreased by 75% of your strength. I don't know. I don't know if that matters. Okay, so we got some clothing here. We're actually not chilly at all, so we're okay. We're looking for staircases up, like this. And we gotta go up, like, about 4 levels. Bionic Vault, okay. Probably can never get into there unless we find, like, a bunch of books to study computer skill. What do we got here? A hazmat suit. Interesting. Oh, but fluffy tail, so we can't actually wear hazmat suits. That's unfortunate. If we can get a makeshift crowbar, which we can do here. You don't seem to be damaging the locker. Man. Okay, never mind. We need to, oh, hello. Yeah, let's turn off dodge, because that wastes experience. Yeah, we'll just leave melee and unarmed on. Train both of those. Cash card we're gonna take in case we find vending machines, because we can't break into them with our fists yet. We're not strong enough for that. There's a little battery. There's grape drink. You've put maybe 20 hours into it. Haven't experimented with mutations yet. Yeah. Bald foo. Yeah. The mutations are really, really cool. That's like one of the most interesting parts of this game with like character building. Because there's so many different mutations you can get that give you all sorts of random little effects. It's really cool. Yeah, we need a crowbar to pry these crates open. Which we could get if we could break one of these. Now, if we can find something made out of wood, which we did, the chairs, we can get a plank. And then, with a plank in our hands, we can then run over here and break a locker. And this, they should give us pipes randomly. I guess we could have also broke one of the empty crates, but... I could be wrong, but I could have sworn this can give you pipes. And you need a pipe in order to make a makeshift crowbar. Yeah. There we go. We dumped it all into dex because we're doing leopard kung fu, which is based on your dex for damage. Alright, so we got a pipe now. If we look at makeshift crowbar, we need a tool with hammering 1, which we're going to need a second pipe for that, basically. There we go. Okay. Drag these items. And we need a light source, which I think the computer will give us. Makeshift crowbar. There we go. Catch our breath, drop the plank, wield the makeshift crowbar because we don't have any inventory space right now. Happy tool sounds intensify. And we can pop open crates. Mighty soft. Okay, nothing special. You're back and it's fixed. Hell yeah. That's good. Is the dex why you dodged? Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, not only that. So here's what we have, right? We have a fluffy tail, which increases your dodge by a decent chunk. I think it's like 5 points or something. It's pretty big. We have whiskers, which increases your dodge. We have really high dex, and I put level 3 dodge to start. So if we look at our dodge, we have level 17.4 effective ability to dodge. Which means that nothing can touch us except for, like, Hulks. We are just functionally immortal. Now, if we start taking pain or something from stuff and we get slowed down, then yeah, we're gonna start dying. But as long as we play it carefully enough, we shouldn't really get touched by anything until later on, and we have to fight stronger zombies. Interesting. Okay, there's more crates, which is cool. Let me drop this in case we run into combat. We need to be unarmed. Medical gloves is great, because this prevents us from getting zapped when we punch stuff that is electrical. Good God. Yeah. It's very silly. You can start out with some busted-ass characters with the... ooh, antiseptic. Hell yeah. With starting as, like, a mutant. But, you know, to balance it out, you have to get out of a lab, which is kind of hard to do. Oh, goodbye. Honestly, it's a bit of RNG if you can escape, but you can kind of make it better depending on if you know what you're doing. Charcoal. Okay. So we should already be level 1, yeah, and almost level 1 melee. So we pulp these guys. Nothing special. A multi-tool could come in handy. More crates, rubber gloves, and sunglasses. A mining... Ooh. Slap that on our head and get free light. Without having to hold a flashlight or anything. We got a little bit of string. Bunch of noises up north. So I'm not sure how to fight things effectively as a low-skill normal human. Yeah, you definitely want to do stuff with reach, so spears are a great idea. It's for the follow. Crack smoking warlock. There you go. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, more crates in here. Okay, so we'll keep popping those open eventually. You can find some decent stuff in lab crates. Okay, so let's look in these other two rooms real quick. Broken cyborgs, they look scary, but they're not actually dangerous to fight. They don't really do much. Hey, an auto dock. There you go. So, if we find anesthetic or something, we could use the auto dock eventually, I guess. 2 bottles of antiseptic is nice, especially for a melee character. That is a messenger bag for some inventory space. There we go. I gotta be careful walking into these rooms. There could be a turret, or no. It's a specific room layout, but, okay, let's peek. Can't see anything. Peek. Okay, the light's just in the way. We're safe here. Medisoft, I'll just pick one of those up. I don't... from what I've seen with labs, it needs to be a particular type of room. Like, you can't just randomly run into a turret sitting on the floor. At least I've never seen one of those. What's interesting here, there's a nurse spot. If we could get into here, which we'd need computer skill, I think, to hack the thing open. With that terminal right there. We could potentially find anesthetic. Actually, there you go. Anesthesia kit. Wow, that's amazing. So if we find CBMs, we can now install them on ourselves. Because I think I have a mod called, like, Safe Auto Dock or whatever, where you can just use it. And it works. So let's go put this over here. There you go. So if we ever find a CBM that we want to toss into our body, we are set. We can maybe even find CBMs in these crates, I think. Cyborg cat girl. There you go, yeah. With a Medisoft laptop. Springs. Okay, so nothing too exciting out of these so far. But I think they have the potential to have a CBM in them or something sometimes. Alright, let's just leave our crowbar there. Well, I'm gonna put it back in this room so it's a bit easier to find. And yeah, I'm gonna go look through these doors. Okay, unfortunately, empty crates. Down staircase. Ooh, this is what killed him. I don't like that. Pulpit. Oh, no, he's on a... okay, he's on laser beams. He's on death laser beams. Okay, I thought it might have been a turret off screen or something. We're good. We're okay. Graduated cylinder. Wood ash. Interesting. Oh, that's spooky. No spiders. Spiders bad. Spiders real bad. If there's one enemy that you don't want to melee fight, it's spiders. Spiders can poison you while they're hitting you, and ignore the message. Oh shit! I didn't even notice. Sorry. Your parents ordered you a Switch Lite and Pokemon Sword, and it had an assumed time of arrival 4 to 5 days. Because it is assumed it could come this week. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Switch Lite seems like a cool option for people that don't want like a full-on Switch. I think its battery life is way better too, so it's like just really nice. But yeah, that's really great. I haven't played too much of the new... Okay, yeah, there's just a bunch of fucking spiders in there. We don't want to go that way. That is very cursed. There you go. Yeah, we want to kill more security guards because they're easy to fight. But yeah, so spiders can poison you, and what happens when you're poisoned is you just start losing your stat points. So it doesn't matter how good your character is, spiders can always kill you. And it's a nightmare. I absolutely detest the spiders in this game. Just like I don't like them in real life. But yeah, it's real bad news. Matrix dodging, it can, I mean, it can if you don't get hit, of course, but I don't want to take that risk. So, I don't want to deal with them. So we're just gonna, you know, just gonna bypass them. We don't have to fight them. They're not like in our way or anything. Oh, you know what? We can go pick up that crowbar since we have a messenger bag now. Let me go do that. Safety glasses, we're wearing those already, right? No, we're not. All right. Let's get some safety glasses for eye protection. All right. Grab our crowbar, and we're off. So we got to keep going up. That's what I've been looking for, is just an up staircase. We finally got one over here. Okay, pop crates open. Screwdriver, that's handy. Pair of boots, I don't really need it. So this game is basically the zombie apocalypse has happened, and you are a random person who must survive in the zombie apocalypse. There's basically no other people. There's like really rare NPCs you can find, but for the most part, it's just like you against the world, trying to keep yourself fed, watered. You have to worry about sleeping, and keeping yourself alive for as long as you can. That's the gist of it. Weapons testing range. Oh man. From the southeast, you hear hostile detected. I don't like that. I feel like a robot might have gotten loose out of the weapons testing range. I'm really worried, but we'll see what happens. If we get shot, we get shot. Such is the way of things. Tried lighting a bunch of fires at a shed once, and 3 days later they were still there and hadn't moved. Did you go far enough away? So, how this game works, right? If you look on the overworld map, oh wow, there's 2 portals up here. Oof. Yeah, we want to get out of here ASAP. When we get to the top floor. But so let's say, right, there's a bunch of stuff here in this tile on the map. There is a certain distance around your character that stops simulating to help the game not lag completely. So if you lit a bunch of fires here, like on this tile, and you walked like all the way over here and did some stuff like way over this way, eventually those tiles unload and they stop simulating, and then when you come back, it's just like nothing has changed. So I don't know if you went too far away from the fires for those 3 days and then came back, like that could be why they didn't do anything. I feel like this place is going to be completely destroyed when we get upstairs because there's craters everywhere. I hope we're not getting irradiated. It looks, yeah, we'd see him under effects, so we're not, thankfully nothing yet, but. Thump, 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 thump. There's a zombie in there. He's trying his best to get out, but he's very ineffective. It's such a funny little noise. Ding, ding, doo, dee, 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 boop, boop, boop. It's an open world roguelike with survival elements set in the near future with an apocalypse. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, there's also like Mego things, which are like, I think they're actually Lovecraft. I don't remember where Megos exactly come from, but I think they're a Lovecraft thing. Which can like imitate human voice, and they're really fast, and they have like slicey hands. Hey, a CBM, a weather reader. Well, there's one. Oh, there's smoke on the stairs. Man, we can't get back down that way. I mean, I guess we could. We just have to breathe some smoke, which is not ideal. Yeah, they're Lovecraft? Okay. Here's an exercise room. We may find some bandages or some, like, sports drink or something here. But we found neither. Your night vision is so bad. I mean, we have 8 perception. That's not terrible. I was hoping it would be much better than this. Maybe I should have put more perception into this character, too, before we started. Ooh, a lab coat. Wow. Barracks. Don't want to go in there. Why are you on edge? Because it's very scary. And we don't know what's going to be hiding around the dark corners that we're inspecting here. But it's okay. As long as it's not like a turret that we instantly die to, we won't die at all. So, we'll be fine. There's typically, especially if you start in a lab and zombies haven't had chances to mutate into stronger zombies yet, there's really not that much that's dangerous in a lab. It's just like turrets, which are only in certain spots, and once you see a few lab layouts, you'll know exactly what to look for to look for a turret. Like zoinks, man. Well, I'm glad you like it. It's a good. I liked it too. I was looking for stuff to make an emote, and I saw that, and I was like, you know what, this is a good one. Well, we have an up staircase here. Might as well. Yeah, there can be like robots with guns, but typically you don't run into them that. Okay, so this might be dangerous. I don't know what the top level of like these research facilities really look like. I don't know what to expect here. Okay, a manhack. Those are like flying, spinny death robots, but we can just punch it. And it's dead. Yeah, they're even for manhacks, we have nothing to fear, because we can just dodge them forever. Dead. Kill that guy. Okay. One shot some manhacks. Interesting. Some ammo. Manhacks are also pretty good at dodging, but we're better. Oh, there's a bunch of ammo here. A minor wand of magic missile. Nice. Yeah, that's the Tekalili thing, I think is a is the noises that Megos make when they don't, like, copy human speech or anything. Okay, nothing happens when I use the winch. I thought the winch was gonna, like, open this, but how the fuck do I get in there? Oh, duh, I just go... Okay, never mind. That's a lot of man-hacks. Ouch. Okay, so one did manage to cut my leg, but... How do you sink your fangs into a robot? Yeah. We'll be able to. Some bandages. Perfect. Got some more ammo. Super FMJs. Ooh. My favorite kind. Wait until you catch your breath. Ignore the footsteps. Punch this guy to death. Get ourselves some Adderall. Nice. Soldering iron's good, though. How's our dodge looking with all these items in our backpack? Okay, we're at 18, so yeah, not a big deal. All right, so we're not getting any radiation yet, which is good. Chat's showing double again. Damn, that sucks. Twitch is weird. Sometimes it just has the strangest of issues. We probably want to take all this ammo with us, because I don't know if we're going to be able to get back in here very easily with the portals. I don't know if we can close portals. Let me see. CDDA portal. If we could close them, that'd be great. We might be able to construct a cube around a portal to just, like, whatever it summons in, it can't go anywhere. I don't remember exactly where the enemies that portals summon, like, drop, but... yeah, you can build, like, walls around it. So, potentially we could neutralize the portals if we come back here at some point and get back into here without having to worry about it. Twitch sometimes feels like not working for a day or so. Yeah, it's it can be kind of silly. But I guess for now we're just gonna leave and worry about it later. Because there's not really much we can do here at the moment. We need more computer skill or like a pickaxe or a torch to cut in through doors and stuff. So we pretty much just want to get out of here and start living our life somewhere, and then we can come back. We need to be mindful of the craters from the radiation up here if we do come back, but maybe the portals are spawning those in. I don't know. But we'll get out of here and just run away. Okay, we're at level 0. Oh shit. Wait. Oh no, we can go upstairs and wait. There's shutters. How do we escape? Oh, this is going way up here. All right. Finally some doors. Okay, so we got to go all the way up to level 3, and then we can make our way... Oh my god, there's so many portals. And then we can get out of here. So we gotta... Alright. Oh, hunting horror. So we got here a great viperine creature possessed of a curiously distorted head and massive clawed appendages. It partially supports itself with the aid of black rubbery wings of monstrous dimensions. Its form writhes and changes before your eyes, filling you with unnameable horror. So, yeah, I don't know if we can fight these things. I mean, we have good dodge, but I don't know if that... I don't know. Oh, he's fighting it. So we can kind of sneak around a little bit and find the showers. Books. Nothing really super useful. These are just magazines, yeah. Where'd they go? Oh, they might have went downstairs, which is right in my way. Filter mask, though. I do want that. Stuff. Okay. Clean water. That's cool. No. We can't really take it with us, though. We're out of space. Bunch of clean water. Pudding. kind of. I mean, it's like Lovecraft type stuff, I think. So it's just like spooky. Are these autoclaves? I think they are. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we should probably just go. I don't know if we can fight horrors. I wanted to look around for some more stuff, but I mean, we're out of storage anyway, so we're gonna have to come back here. We're not getting irradiated, so that's good. What's up here? That's the roof. Okay. A lighter's good to have. All right, let's just go. All right, ground floor. Bathroom. Bathroom. That. Pile of ash. Ooh, screwdriver set. Hold on. I really want that. Replace our screwdriver for the set. Oh, the set's like 0.5 liters. I don't think we need... I should have left the weather reader behind at the auto dock, but whatever. That would have been a good idea. I could just leave it behind now, because we can't really install that without the auto dock, and we have to go back in the lab for that. So we'll leave that behind and come back for it, I think. Hammer. That's good. Hammer and screwdriver set helps us a ton for early survival. A tool belt could be a good idea to wear. We can put tools in it, as the name implies. But it also encumbers us. I don't know if it's that good of an idea to wear. What do we got here? Misc repair kit? Oh, damn, that's good too. I want everything. A wood saw? Oh, my lord. Wait, I think a Misc repair kit has like a wood saw or something in it. Let me see. Fine, yeah. So we just need the Misc repair kit here. If we can free up 1.5. Actually, we have that freed up already. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, we don't have to worry about the wood saw, I think, because that is already in the repair kit. Yep. The Bowser dad bod thing. What? What? Was this something that we were talking about last week or something? Because I think I might remember. Oh shit! Look at these. Look at these crates. These are full of stuff. Holy shit. Medical application and findings. This is a yeah, the medical mutagen and medical serum. Interesting. Okay, wow. These are full of materials and stuff. These are some great crates to open. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. I vaguely remember us talking about this. Unfortunately, I remember, but I do remember. What's happening? Yeah, see, research labs are filled with scientists and these security guards. So you can... Oh my god, look, there's another CBM. All right. Okay, how are we doing? I don't see any radiation effects. First aid kit would be cool, but we already have antiseptic and stuff. We're okay. Science AD card. There we go. All right, we're just gonna leave these guys here for now. Yeah, oh my god, there's a lot of stuff here to come back for. There's my crate full of fresh organs. Yeah, basically. But yeah, this is great. This place is fantastic for materials and books and stuff. We get a lot out of these loot boxes. There's an axe in there? Jeez. There's just so much here. This is such a great place to start if you can start in one of these research labs. Look at all these tools in the back room. A wrench? Oh my god. Give me that wrench. Oh no, I can't take it. What can I get rid of? Makeshift crowbar. I don't need it right now. Give me the wrench. Shovel, nail gun, concrete mixer, fertilizer, power cut. Jeez, so much stuff in here. This place is great. The only downside is all the portals everywhere spawning bullshit. F for crowbar. It's okay. We don't need it right now because we can't carry all this stuff with us at the moment. We need like a storage system, some sort of vehicular, something with wheels, storage to be able to get all this. Okay, so this is a bit rough, but I mean, we just fought through like this many before, so. They're also a bit blind, I guess. They're not. Guys. No big deal. Yeah, if it's just security guards and scientists, like, they pose no threat to us. That's the good part. I think I see another card. Books. 2 CBMs, jeez. Solder. Oh, did I not see? Oh, I saw cash cards laying there, right. You hear God damn it. There may be Migos outside. Oh, hello noises. Why am I waiting? I thought I was out of breath. West and above. Oh, okay, there's stuff above us making noise too. You use channel points. Bruh. Enough wood for 2 light wooden frames. Maybe, actually. We have like heavy wooden beams and stuff in here. And we can get like planks and things from the crates themselves. Make a travois. Doesn't that need cloth? Oh, you know what? We need ropes. We don't have any ropes. Yeah, okay, never mind. We'll come back for it. It's fine. Not a big deal. We just need to get out of here. Okay, a bunch of blobs outside. We can cut through here. Okay, there's a lot of zombies out there in the courtyard area, but we're getting close. I think the front door is like over here. I don't know what this intelligence -1, speed -5 is. I don't know if we're getting irradiated or not. It doesn't really say. We need to fix being chilly too. So let's just, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go southwest. We're gonna go live on this farm. We're gonna, you know, start a simple life. But we're gonna have to fight our way through a lot of zombies here, since there's not really a way to get around them being able to see us once we're out in the sunlight. Although, for some reason, they're not... Okay, there, yeah. There it goes. This is good. I think there's a bit of low visibility with, like, awnings and stuff here, so they can't really see through the shadows to see us. No, it's just regular Shaggy. He's not quite Ultra Instinct. There we go. Yeah, see, we have to fight through these guys, because, I mean, we could run, but there's no guarantee we're going to outrun them before we run out of stamina. Okay. And if we kill them now, that's less we have to come back and kill later. You're gonna rot in hell for this. I don't know what's going on out here. I don't want to know. Now, there is a car here. Like new, enough wheels. It's got gasoline and battery. We could just drive this away. A waste of points option? To waste points. I mean, you know, if you feel like it, it's up to you. So we could just take this regular car here, which I'm probably gonna do. But what I want to do at the moment is I want to head south a bit and check out, there's these like map features that are corpses of soldiers, which could have some armor, guns, stuff like that. I want to check that out before we leave. Ooh, this solar car would actually be... Yeah, this electric car is... All this stuff is in great condition. So we could take this electric car instead and not have to worry about gasoline. The only problem is driving it out because there's like rails in the way, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so there's just a few more zombies over this way, and then we can go check out these corpses. There is a living zombie soldier over here, but he shouldn't be a problem either. Yeah, we don't do a lot of damage, but he can't really hurt us either. Oh, he hit me once. Shit. Okay, this guy's a bit more dangerous than I thought. I don't know why our damage is so low with this much dexterity. Let's lure him into a car. Ow, how did he catch up with me? Okay, so maybe you do want to dump your strength. I don't know. Or maybe you want to not use the half damage move. I don't know if there's a way to, like, specify don't use that attack. I don't know. Because it's like, it has this quick attack move where it does 2/3 damage, but it's, like, twice as fast to attack. But I don't want to do that because we need more damage to pierce his armor. I don't know how to turn this off. I guess we could just turn off the style. Although then it's based on strength, and that doesn't work either. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess we can't kill this guy. This style is a bit shittier than I expected. Alright. Ever woken up just to fight some zombies? No, me neither, but it's not so uncommon here. Alright, yeah, so this car is perfect. It's like new. It's got some perfectly good solar panels on it. Tons of battery. So we're gonna take this car. I think that would be a good idea. That way we don't have to worry about refueling it at all. And let's see. Let's go ahead and drop our ammo and stuff into the trunk. Go, welding goggles, antiseptic, all that stuff. Can even drop the messenger bag. That way our encumbrance goes down. Go brawling. Yeah, but that's based on strength, right? Which we have a not very big amount of. Scissors, I guess we'll take. I don't think we need it, but take it anyway. Yeah, you can just lock him in a car or something and just get out of there. So yeah, there's like these stupid railings in the way. For getting this car out of here. We need to find some way we can exit with a car. Is this... No. See, it's like, it's fully enclosed. I think the only way out is through here, but I don't think this car can drive over the guardrail. Use one car to smash through. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. Let's see. We got a hippie van. There we go. All right. So let's line this up. No, wrong way. And then we just step on the gas. Okay, back up. Step on the gas. Back up. Step on the gas. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. Okay, one more. I mean, we could do this to also run over the zombie, the soldier. I just kind of thought about. Nice. Okay, so let's go run some zombies over. Oops. I ran over the items that were there. That's unfortunate, but I mean, the security guards don't typically have that good a loot on them anyways. All right, we did it. Oh, the camera's all fucked. All right, there we go. So we're now free. Put on seatbelt. Oh yeah, I probably should have, but we did okay. We didn't really get hurt. Or we kind of did? I don't know where the damage on our body came from. Not sure. Painkillers. What? When did this happen? Oh, you know what? We're getting, like, frozen. I think that might be where our pain's coming from. We need to hurry up and get to the farmhouse thing so we can get some clothing and stuff. Okay, unfortunately, there's another soldier, but we could run him over. So, I mean, that's an option. So let's run his ass over. He is a hardy zombie. I'll give him that. He does not like to go down. Best lab start you've seen in forever. Yeah. Research facilities seem to be really, really great for this for the start. Very forgiving. The worst you have to deal with is the portals and like the, you know, the horrors. But as long as you can deal with that, you're golden. MRE, combat knife. Combat knife could be cool, but we're a fist fighter. Alright, let's Wait, radio will take, especially for the battery. Take the combat knife out of the sheath. Just take it with us. At at the very least, it's a nice tool for cutting up stuff. So, okay, haul some of this stuff. We might take some of this material in our trunk as well. And then we also want to check the other bodies that are over here. Okay, some people that have died on rose bushes we want to pulp. That's a good idea. Oh, nice. There was a Migo, but it died. Hell yeah. Probably died to a manhack or something. Alright, so yeah, see, we can get things like Asapi vests, army helmets, guns, grenades, MREs. Okay, so there's permadeath. So when I die, I have to make a new character. Wow, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, this was definitely worth it. Alright, take the guns, take an entrenching tool, take a matchbook, take a radio. We could take... I mean, they're poor fits, but I think we can refit them when we get better at sewing. Yeah, these are military bodies, so yeah, these are 100% worth it to check out. Gas masks. Mole packs are just like storage, but the winter gloves could come in handy for warmth. Clean water in canteens, MREs, army helmets, ballistic vests, combat boots, knee pads, anything under armor we'll take. And then clothing, I mean, we could just take it all. We have a trunk to put stuff in. And we can just, you know, work on it from there. So that's not a bad idea. Take the grenades, take the clothing, MRE, take the armor. Wow. Oh, wait, no. Those are in my pile. It's like, this guy has 4 guns on him. Okay, we'll leave them right there. These guys don't have much. I'll take their cash cards, I guess. Mole pack. Yeah, I picked up everything. It's all on the floor, so we just gotta get the car over here to dump it in the trunk. There's Sauce Cat. How's it going? Engines. Oh, there's a Krek now. Kreks can be annoying, but they're not that dangerous, I think. Okay. Yeah, so we'll scoot this electric car over, and we'll just kind of load him up. There we go. Alright, well, there you go. Welcome back. And yeah, back up right about to there. We can nab our pile of bullshit, drag it over here, and trunk. And then items, and just start stuffing them in there. Is there like a button to press to move everything? I always forget. Move all items is comma. There we go. All right, so we got all the stuff. There may be some. There might actually be a couple more military bodies sitting in here that we can get things off of. So let's double check. Got a cash card here. Don't really need. Yeah, exactly. Grab everything and dismantle it and fix what we can is pretty much the idea. That's why I'm trying to be thorough about looking for these corpses, because they cover like 2 map tiles. Light disposable battery is handy. Clean water bottle. I think there was like one of these bodies in here somewhere. I thought I saw one. Pair of scissors, don't really need it. We have knives. Yeah, there we go, right here. Perfect. Okay, we have an entrenching tool already, so we'll take the clothing, we'll take the MREs, and we'll take the armor. Nor... This is really annoying. I guess we'll take a graduated cylinder as well. No, stop. Get out of my way. Can't even bash it. You... Cat girl in military gear punching Zeds. Yes, exactly. Talking about how tomboys are racist. Oh. All right. uh, I mean, I could see it being like sexist, but what about them as racist? Is it like, do you have to? Is there some sort of stipulation on being a tomboy that you have to be white or something? Is that where the racism comes in? I don't know. I don't know, man. Move away from civilization, find a mansion. Yeah, that'd be great. At the very least, we have farms that we can live on. You read the article. I don't know. I don't know either, man. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I think from here, I mean, we could load up the car with some of the stuff we got out of the crates, but there's so much of it that I want to come back with like a vehicle more outfitted for storage. So for now, let's just get away so the portals stop like spawning stuff. And then we'll just come back to here later and loot things more. Let's take all of this, and yeah, we'll leave it there. We'll just get out of here for now. Oops. There we go. All right, so with our electric car, I mean, I think I'll drive down to this farm field and just see what's there and then cover more of the map along the way. So we'll head down this way, I think. And yeah, we'll see what's down here. Hopefully nothing like mass graves or anything are in the way, and we can just get over there and see what's at the farm. Maybe just a few zombies, and then we can live at the farm if we want to. Okay, there is oh, no, that's Roadworks. The mass grave has an X as well. I thought it might have been that. Oh, you know what I just realized? Yeah, we're not using graphical overmap. It's letters, the letters that it should be. So, yeah, okay. Graphical overmap isn't even in effect right now, so that's good. Maybe removing it from the JSON thing did work. Yeah, so that's just roadwork. Ooh, there's a cantilever. Or an excavator there. It's a broken boom crane, but we might be able to fix that later. If we come back to this little area. It's part of the car. That could be cool. Okay, there's a Migo on the farm, but we could run it over. So, let's wait until he gets off of the farm. I don't want to run over stuff, like the items in the farm. Let's kind of let the Migo come to us, and then we're just going to hit him at, like, 30 miles an hour. Right, let's back up a lot, put some distance between us. Highly recommend. Oh, the Cataclysm Discord server? Yeah, like the old one. Not like the new official one is just like full of jannies, you know. Them damn dirty janitors. But from what I hear, they have like, okay, he's just scared and running away now. Severely injured Migo. All right, we don't want him to get away because we don't want him coming towards our house. Them damn jannies are moving my posts. But from what I hear, like a lot of people just don't really like how it's moderated and everything. There we go. All right, get rid of the Migo. Okay, well, we destroyed his corpse, so whatever. But yeah. Oh, there's a couple Migos around here. Interesting. All right, well, we have a car, and I don't think they're actually doing very much damage to our car, so we just keep running them over. Dead. All right, there's a Migo to the northwest. Oh god, I almost ran into rocks. There's more oh my god. Dude, alright, that's fine. Car beats all, so we just keep running him over and we're set. North Migo. Okay, I think he's trying to get away. Show no mercy. We must run his ass over. And he's dead. Alright, so now we back up. We go for the other ones. Yeah, lure them onto the road. That way we don't have to worry about running over rocks and stuff. I don't know if they're still following me. Let's get back in view. we go. Alright, hit the gas. You have a Karnum. Yeah, exactly. At least they're being Janny by the other server, though. Car in this game is OP. Oh, yeah, yeah. Electric car is great. And that's what we found. We found an electric car in the parking lot of the research center that we started at the bottom of. Yep, he's dead. I could have swore, like, I never really used cars all that much for ramming. I feel like maybe it was just an old build of the game. But I feel like cars used to be a lot more fragile. It seems like now they really don't get hurt by anything. Okay, so this is not a farm with a house on it. This is just some silos and, like, a wheat farm. Oh, there's a Migo encampment nearby. Well, no wonder there's so many. Alright, so maybe let's go back north and follow the road that way, over here, and see what we turn up. We don't really want to settle near some Migos anyway, so... I mean, I guess we could just fight them with our car, but... Let's just go up this way. Wish I had some binoculars. Little pond. Alright, so yeah. Let's just follow this road out. What's nice is the lab will be outside of a reality bubble, wherever we settle if we're far enough away. That the portals should stop spewing out new enemies, since it's not, like, in the range of our simulation. Ooh, what is that? Electric semi. Oh, cool. We don't have the skill to remove the solar panels, but that'd be cool. Alright, we just need to get to a house or something and start finding clothing. I mean, we're warm in the car, but... You're so chill that you might pass out if you lay down. Well, fair enough. A clay deposit. Oh, man. That would be great. I don't have a shovel, though. Alright. We got a bunch of zombies here. You just ignore them, though. Put this on and get flamed on League. You're my favorite pastime, getting mad at video games. I don't know what we're in pain from. Maybe we're in pain from, like, car collisions. I don't know if that's actually hurting us. It might be. I'm gonna try to the south here. The follow. Wait, I am laying down. Oh shit. Well, good night. Alright, we'll keep scooting down this way. Aha! We have found a small town, which should be pretty damn easy to clear the zombies out from. So let's hop out of our car and go punching. Oh, there's a bunch of child zombies in a... Okay, well, other than that, like, this isn't a very big area, and we can live in one of these houses as, like, a temporary base if we need to. Wow, we are not very strong. Yeah, this... Okay, I'm thinking maybe we needed to tank our strength, because it says, like, our damage is decreased by 75% of our strength. So maybe if we brought our strength down to, like, 4, we would be better. I don't know. It's a weird style. It doesn't do that much damage, but maybe it'll get better. Okay, they're all swarming against the fence. If they break through the fence, I'm gonna get rushed by a fuck ton of child zombies. But no, I have not played that game yet. I do want to play it, though. You have a movie on that might keep you awake? Fair enough. From cold? I'm thinking it's from the cold, because we had some stuff that was at, like, critical temperature, like the light blue negative 50, 60 range. Right now we don't, but maybe it was from that. I don't know. Okay, they did break through the fence finally. We just want to be careful. But it looks like we're fine. To just hold down the auto fight button. And just cruise to victory. play this character on cruise control, basically. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, when you have enough dodge, you could just hold down tab and nothing matters because you never get hit. Amigo, man. Okay, there's Amigo and a Krek down here. We could run them over. Okay, the Amigo's slaughtering everything. I think it might have killed the Krek too, yeah. So let's go just run the Amigo over and then we're done. He did all the work for us. We could fight him, but I'm a bit worried that the Amigo can actually hit us more often than zombies and stuff. He's pretty fast, and I think they're fairly accurate too. So we're gonna take the safe approach here, and just run him down. Okay, some shit broke off my car. I think it was the headlight. I don't know what's up with these weird colors, but yeah, it looks like the headlight fell off. Which is fine. We don't really need headlights. We're not going to do much at nighttime anyways. Okay, I think we can now live here. Yeah, I think we're good. He killed the Krek, he killed all these zombies. We just need to pulp some of these corpses and then we're done. And we have a nice safe area to live in. Corpses of college kids don't typically have a lot of good loot on them. Yeah, just like some aspirin. Somebody had a little lighter. There's a backpack, actually. We can wear that. A hatchet? Okay, well, hatchet could come in handy for something. A lighter. Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Nice. From real life? What do you mean? You saw the stats right? You're just getting plus 13.5 from Dex, minus 6 from Strength. A net gain of... Yeah, so maybe we needed to tank our Strength for this this style then. Because I don't know if that's actually, like, what happens if it reduces it. I guess it reduces it by your Strength to make sure Strength doesn't contribute to your damage and it's, like, mainly Dex. I don't know. I guess. College kids' corpses don't have good loot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you've ever been on a college campus, you know. All right. So let's take a look in here. We got a raincoat. We're pretty much cold all over. We need to find some, like, non-encumbering clothing that we can throw on to keep us a little bit warmer, but it doesn't look like there's much here. Let's see what's in the basement. Oh, there's a sewer rat in here. Alright, rat's dead. Rip. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot down here. There is some clean water, but only 15 units. And just a skirt. There's a room over here. Okay. Bunch of food. Golfing gloves. Protein powder. Special. Okay, there's some more clothing down here. Undershirts are good. I think they have 0 encumbrance. Same with boxer shorts. And they both give us warmth. So we can toss those on. Even if they're a poor fit, it doesn't matter. So that helps. Okay, and I think that's it for the basement. Let's see, how cold are we up here? Still pretty much just cold. Okay. Gonna need more clothing. Through the lens. Guess we could put the raincoat on. Doesn't really do a lot for our warmth except for, like, arms and torso. But it nerfs our dodge ability. It brings us down to 16.5. Oh, that's right. This stuff. Light gloves, no. Compression shorts, maybe. That helps our legs. Now we need hands, Can't really do much about hands. I guess we could do, like, wraps around our hand, actually. Can we break the bed? No. Just like IRL. Yeah, they don't have anything good. Okay, so we need to get some... Do we have a weapon to wield? Oh, we have a hatchet. There we go. We can break these bits of bed for a bunch of materials. Rags, namely. And then using these rags, we can make, like, hand wraps, which have 0 encumbrance and 5 warmth. We can make 2 of these to wear on our hands. So that'll give us 10 warmth for free. Still at -38, but we're getting there. Mouth and head. We need, like... Let's see. Turban is only the head. And it's only 10 warmth. That's not very good. There's like a Kefaya that's better. It's 30 warmth. Covers the mouth. It says protect the head and the mouth, but then it just says covers the mouth here. But to make this one, we need, like, string. Which we could get from the curtains. But I think we also need tools to make it. Like, we need sewing tools. Oh, wait, no, we don't. There we go. Okay. So let's wear that. Yeah, okay, so that covers our mouth. You once killed yourself using too many blankets and a campfire. Oh, Lord. Fingerless gloves? That would actually... Yeah, that could work. I think we can make fingerless gloves. We need leather gloves to do it. But fingerless gloves might not impede our long fingernails. So that would be a good option. Let's see, we can make foot rags for our feet. Do those encumber us at all? They do. Just 2, but they still do. Encumbrance on the feet is only running movement point costs. But we're at 50. We need shoes more than anything, because I don't think we had a pair of shoes to start with. So we're going to have to find some shoes somewhere. Let's see. There's another house, though, so we can go up above this one and see what that house has to offer. Oh, it's like a duplex thing. Okay, I don't have my crowbar. The makeshift crowbar wouldn't be good enough. We're just gonna break the window. Okay, nothing in that bedroom. Aha, some stuff here. A unitard, 0 encumbrance, 20 warmth. Put that on. Okay. That helps. Still need head, hands, and feet. So, pair of heels? No, there's no warmth. Sleeping bag? A sleeping bag's cool. Nice to have. Oh, we got leather gloves, so we can make our fingerless ones. We actually have thermal electric socks here we can put on. We don't have batteries for them, but they don't encumber us, so that works. Poor fit ankle socks have no warmth. So the leather gloves we want to take. Take the sleeping bag. Fishing waders. Those are really oh, yeah. Oh, right. Those are pants. Cargo shorts, bikini top, halter top. No, don't need any of that. All right, so let's check the other house now. I do like that there's a truck here. We can uninstall these cargo spaces to put in our vehicle for tons more storage. They're like twice as good as the trunk spaces, I think. Okay, we got a tuxedo and a sleeveless leather duster, but they're both a poor fit, so we don't wear those. Alright, this one sucks. Not really any clothing here. Metal tongs. See what other tools are here. Not really a lot. A sippy cup. And sip. Okay, so I didn't realize that the junk food, like, intolerance was gonna include so many things. We can't do anything. I mean, we're also lactose intolerant, so that doesn't help, but still. Junk food intolerance discludes a lot of food from being edible for your character. That's unfortunate. I don't know what we're gonna do. I mean, maybe we should just go back to the farm, right? And just grow food, because, you know, that would solve problems. But we need, I mean, I guess we could grow wheat. There's a ton of it here we can get seeds from, like, a shit ton of food. So we could grow, like, just massive amounts of wheat, and I think we could turn that into either bread or something else fairly easily. I don't remember. Or turn it, like, at least turn it into flour, and from there, I don't know, do something with it. Derelict shed. Don't want to go for that. Debug menu? What debug menu? I mean, there is one, but I don't know if I want to use it. Okay, look at that. Yeah, we're doing a lot better as long as it doesn't get too chilly outside. Perfect. So we may live here, but honestly, what I think we should do is, I mean, it sucks that this farmhouse is here. I wish that the farmhouse was down here where this farm is, because that would be nice and far enough away from the research lab that it would be a good spot to live. I guess we could also just keep following the road, but let's go back to the wheat farm that we found, and let's take all the wheat, and then we can turn it all into seeds at some point, and just plant it somewhere else, wherever we decide to live. And we can just do this. Just gotta be careful not to run into rocks, but I can take a shortcut. Ram into a pack of No, I'm not gonna run them over. I don't even think you could run them over. I mean, they're flying, but I think you can actually hit them with your car. Ooh, hey, what is this? A cabin with books in it. And probably, like, tools and stuff. This is a good find. Kevin's adding rust zombies that make no sense. They give you tetanus. Why? I disagree with this. Okay, look at that. We got Bon Appetit, Car Buyer Guide, Outdoor Adventures, Paramedics, Self-Esteem for Dummies. Got Ham Radio Illustrated. Thermal Electric Suit, we definitely want. Can't take it, though. A pair of socks. Throw a pair on. Throw them both on. Free warmth. You just need hand and head warmth, and we're, like, set. I want that suit, though. Eventually, that'll be good for exploring cold labs and stuff, and in the winter, staying warm if we have power. So let's just drop everything we got. Drop the hatchet. Drop this stuff. And drop this. I don't want the sheath. Leave that outside. Okay, thermal electric suit. We want that guy. Got more books here. Ham radio we already got. Ooh, Big Book of First Aid and Popular Mechanics are both really nice to have. Computer Science 101? Hell yeah. Good-ass books here. Oh, and look at all this stuff. A hoe so we can actually plant our crops. So we can dig up the till of soil. There's a zombie outside, but, you know, no big deal. Bandages. Not a lot in the kitchen, though. That's fine. Okay, cool. That's totally worth it. Good cabinet to check out. Oh, yeah, there's a drawer over here. Okay, nothing. But we could take the pillow and a blanket. A moose. Oh, shit. I don't know how far away is the moose. Okay, it's pretty far away. Let's get out of here. That guy's probably gonna kill us. Solar clock plus UPS, yeah, pretty much. We definitely... I mean, we could run the moose over. Probably. I don't know who wins between moose and car. Some part of me thinks the moose wins, but you know. I mean, who can really kill a moose? They're too powerful. I remember I had a character that died to a moose once. It was awful. He was like good in combat, but then the moose just showed up and he fucking died instantly. There's a bunch of drug deal corpses here. I want to check these out and see if there's any good items here. Aside from just, like, meth. Let's see. Hip flask. No. Survival knife. Not bad. Steel-toed boots could be cool, but they're almost busted. I don't really want to take them. Yeah, there's just a bunch of low-grade meth everywhere. I also want to deal with this spitter zombie. Butcher it. Dismember? Yeah. And then pour the blood on the ground. The draw so they both lose. Everyone's a loser. Yay. Alright, so now, yeah, let's go back to the farm. Let's go vacuum up all the wheat. I never did look in this silo area. I don't know if there's stuff here. I just kind of always discount it as being, you know, nothing. We could climb on the silos, actually. Hopefully there's no enemies up here. And this gives us a nice big overview of this area, but there's nothing, so it's whatever. If we had binoculars or a telescope or something like that, we could see really far from up here. Alright, climb the fence. I don't even know how you get into these things. It's wheat, okay. So yeah, we just go pick up a bunch of wheat. I mean, it's not the best crop in the game. I think oats are better. Ah, there's a Migo south. Alright, well, he's far enough away, I don't think he saw us. So we're gonna schlorp this all up, and we'll just turn it into seeds later. I mean, with enough wheat growing, it should keep us fed for an indefinite amount of time with the growing cycles, I think. I mean, if we have enough of it. Because by the time it grows, we should be able to find, like, food dehydrators and freezers and stuff like that. That we can have set up so the food won't spoil. And we'll just have a bunch of wheat and be good to go. There we go. So we're up to 62 units. You get a lot of wheat from these, but I think it's always wheat when it's the silo next to a farm field. So if you're not looking for wheat, these typically are just a waste of time. Oh no, we have too much wheat. Alright. Yeah, okay, drop the wheat here. We are. As long as this character doesn't die, this should be a good investment. I don't think we can make the seeds yet, though. However, wheat also doesn't ever go bad. Oh, yeah, we don't even need to worry about it. So, yeah, like, when wheat grows, like oats, and there's a couple other crops that are like this, they will never spoil. And you can just keep the raw, like, crops around, and then process them into food or whatever whenever you feel like it. So, yeah, wheat is a good option, then. Because once it grows, we'll just have hundreds of wheat that we can just have sitting around, and it'll never go bad, and we can just stockpile it for the winter and all that. I don't remember how long wheat takes to grow, and let me look this up. Auto pickup? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Oh, well. I always forget auto pickup's a thing. Okay, farming. Oh. Knocking shit around. Okay, so it says in the normal game, wheat takes 120 days, which is awful. Oats grow in, like, 45 days. They're almost 3 times as fast as wheat. I think that's why oats are OP. So they don't actually take that long in this build. This build is based on an older version of the game when crops took, like, less time, I think. Or no, it's scaled by season. Okay, so our season length is 15 days, so wheat shouldn't take 120 days. It should take about, like, probably like 30 to 45 days, which is much more reasonable, but still a long time. You don't have to fertilize. They grow faster and yield less. And yeah, I don't think you have to water either. It's kind of silly, but... Okay. Alright. So, we could also check the other farm, because there could be a variety of crops up there. And I think I'm going to do just that. Might as well check it before we leave this area completely. Oops. There we go. Okay, so there's animals in the barn. I think that's what those noises are. We don't have a ton of storage left in our trunks, but I'll try to make it work. Okay, we got chickens in there. Okay, we got some random stuff out here. That's cool. No, don't step into barbed wire. A first aid kit, hey. Those are always nice to find. Okay, under the hood. Hell yeah, more that. Pickaxe is good. Alarm clock don't need. Pitchfork probably don't need. Fertilizer, I don't think we really need. Not a whole lot. We're just checking out these farms that I didn't check out before and just grabbing up all the crops and seeds that we can, and then we're gonna leave and go try to find somewhere to live. Break our way in with a pickaxe. Store it in our inventory. So, cucumber. Oats. Oh, good, oats. Perfect. This is awesome. Oats are the OP good crop, so we can maybe not plant as much wheat and just kind of focus on oats then. Because those grow way faster than wheat does. Oats are actually, I think, something you could potentially live off of pretty decently from the beginning, since they grow quickly. If you get them planted, they only take like a week or two, at best. Is this pumpkin seeds? Okay. Raw lentils. I mean, variety's good too, because like the more you eat the same type of food over and over, the less happiness it gives you until you start getting unhappy from eating it. So if we get a variety of seeds as well, and just plant everything, we can help keep his diet a little bit more varied and keep him happy. It's been like 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it took a lot of time to clean up all that wheat. Ooh, a condom. Those can carry liquids. Grapes is wine. Oh, yeah, that too. Pair of knee pads. No encumbrance and a bit of free defense. So, yeah, throw those on. Lighter matchbook. Always want to take stuff like that. Electric blanket could come in handy for the winter and stuff. We'll take that. Undershirt. Just put it on. Got bandages here. We got a first aid kit here. We got another first aid kit in the kitchen. Oh, my lord. Sports drink. A plum. Lemon. Copper pot or cast iron frying pan. We want those for cooking and stuff later. At least one of them. Drop some stuff here. Really, we can't eat these. Did I... How is this junk food? What? I'm so confused. Right, we just have... Oh, hates vegetables. I forgot about hates vegetables. Okay, that's why so much stuff is red. Got it. Uh-oh, we might have a problem with oats and wheat then. I don't know if those count as veggies or not. I don't think they do, but I'll have to keep an eye on that. This character kind of blows chunks. These food restrictions are awful. There's a gallon jug of moonshine. Like that. Take the oatmeal, take the canned chickens and sardines. We can eat those. Take the copper pot. Can't eat any of that shit. Unfortunate. Alright, well, yeah. I totally forgot about that. Yes, yes. Well, the main upside to condoms in this game in particular is that they can hold up to 3 liters of liquid, but they like, when there's no liquid in them, they don't take up 3 liters of space. So normally, you know, like a gallon jug is always the same size, but the, debug now? What do you mean? We just gotta live with it. That's our character. We, you know, they hate veggies. There's, you know, I mean, we could still eat the veggies, they just hate doing it. Like, it's possible for us to eat them, but we get morale penalties, which is fine. I mean, that's doable. It's just, you know, we hate eating our veggies. I want to eat my carrots. I know. Sax juice. I don't think there should be juice coming out of your saxophone. It doesn't sound normal. Yeah, so I mean, we could still eat it just fine. We just suffer a little bit of joy penalty, but if we eat it before bed, we'd sleep off the joy penalty. Look, cucumbers don't even give us negative joy, although it might be separate for the thing. Now, we can't really... Now, the stuff we don't want to eat is, like, junk food, because the junk food intolerance is more of a, like, we'll actually, like, vomit it up. I think. I don't... Or maybe it's just morale. Okay, I thought it was, like, stomach issues. But maybe it's just morale. I've never really had intolerances before. Sax with an E. So, like a silent E at the end. Yeah. S-A-X-E. Gotcha. We're gonna need to raise our survival skill to make the seeds. I think we need level 1 or 2. If we get our hammer and screwdriver, we can disassemble this ground pump and, like, take it with us. And set it up somewhere else, wherever we live, because we're not gonna live too close here. I think it's a bit too close to the lab. So we're gonna deconstruct this guy. We're gonna take the mechanical pump and the pipe with us. And we'll try to set up, the ground pump at some point. I don't know if we can, but maybe. Instead of A. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, cool. So at this point, we probably want to maybe try south. I mean, this world has maximum city size and, like, low city distance. So we really should have seen a city by now, but I guess we just got unlucky with this tiny one. Yeah, let's try going south this time and see what we can find down that way. We need to find a farm and farm field like this, like a farmhouse and field, that is kind of far away. That would ideally be where we live, and then we just drive to like a nearby town or something and loot it for supplies. That's what I want to do, but we'll see if the game will give us something like that to live in. Trying to keep it PG. Instead of a what? Based on what? Oh no. Who's on first? How's our fuel doing? We're still doing okay. I mean, we're not even losing power faster than we gain it at 8 miles an hour, so we can stand to up the speed. See, at 12 miles an hour, yeah, we're still net positive on power. So, all right. I don't have to worry about it. So yeah, eventually I would like to gain this boom crane thing, but it's completely broken, so we need like a arc welder and stuff and to repair it and all that, so just ignore it for now. Unfortunately, still no binoculars or anything, so we don't get increased map discovery radius, but... Oh, supply crates. Hold on. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, there's like 4 crates. Let's pop these open. I think we have a... Actually, hold on. Did I leave my crowbar behind? Because we might not be able to pop these open. Uh-oh. I think I was stupid and I left it behind. Fuck. No. Is a pickaxe like a prying thing? Can I pry them open with a pickaxe? I don't think so. No. Shit. All right. Well, we'll leave them. We gotta make a makeshift crowbar and come back. Actually, hold on. We have a pipe. What am I thinking? We brought a pipe with us. We can just make one right now. Makeshift crowbar. Here we go. We actually have 10 pipes. Oh, well, there you go. All right. Camo tank top, pair of combat boots. I guess we'll just take those. Well, I'll take the combat boots. They're armor. Yeah, we'll take them both. What's the harm? Kevlar vest and tack gloves. Cool. Dynamite and a makeshift gas canister. And pork and beans and sugary cereal. Well, we can't eat either of those. But I'll take them anyway, just an emergency. Sakes. There we go. Perfect. Not a pipe? What? What's not a pipe? Alright, we are pretty comfortable now. We have a lot of supplies. We know we're a lab. We have access to a lab whenever we get computer skill to hack the computers open. Or I guess we could use our pickaxe and just mine the walls down, but that could summon robot defenses or something. I'm a bit worried about doing that. But the lab has an autodock and a completely full anesthesia kit, so when we want to install CBMs, we can. We have a couple CBMs waiting for us back at the lab with scientist corpses. So that's good. We have a filter mask too, so we can get through the smoke that's like blocking the stairs that was in there. So yeah, let's keep going over. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go to the east and see what lies ahead. Travel to the far land of the east. Ooh, a rural house. This could have a farm area attached to it. It does. Oh boy, this would be great to live at, actually. Got a little farm here. We can just plant our crops over here. Live in the house. This seems pretty good. The only downside is we're nearby-ish to some spiders, which I don't like. A grove. Oh. Oh, no, that's just a single type of tree. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be like the Triffid stuff, but no. It's just there's a tree here. Ran over a bush on accident. I think our car is okay, though. Alright, so let's see here. We got, Popular mechanics. What virus made the zombies this time? COVID? I have no idea. I think what it is like a viral infection thing from space. Like the blob or something, or goo, or this gray goo stuff. Black pepper, chunk of meat. We got garlic. Some frying pans. Uncooked TV dinners. This is not a bad little house. We could definitely live here. I think that might not be a bad idea. What do you guys think? Should we make this our base, or should we keep looking for something else? I think this is gonna work. Set the forest on fire. Well, I mean, then we couldn't really live here that easily, but I guess we could do that. We could, like, board up windows and stuff, too, if we want to. COVID 2. COVID strikes back. Yeah, what's up, Victorian? Woodmen survive only out in the woods with rare trips into the city. Yeah, actually, and that's doable. I mean, there's a start where you start just in the woods. I haven't actually done that start in a while. Maybe we'll do that for the next character if this one dies. That'd be cool. And then we could make a map where cities are just super rare, and do that. So that way, even if we try to find cities, like, you know, they'll be few and far between or something, or just small. And that way there's, like, really not much city loot and we have to, like, make do. Alright, cool. This is a pretty good base. Nice little house. We have an area to plant our crops. So now what we need to do is, it's still around noon, so we got plenty of time left in the day. We need to get our survival up to level 1 or 2 so we can make seeds out of the crops that we have. It's based, the survival skill, that's what it's based on. So right now we can barely make like 3 types of seeds, but once we get to survival 1 or 2, we can make different types of seeds. Reinforce the hell out of the place. Yeah, I mean, the spiders really won't break in that often. They may wander down here occasionally, but yeah, if we just board up the windows, I mean, we'll be fine. And then the spiders that do wander down, we could just run over with our car, so, you know, there's always that option, because I think we can outrun spiders. So, you know, I think it'll work. So yeah, now we just head out into the forest, and we turn on auto forage. Auto forage bushes. Now, our focus is a bit low. So, you know, we may not get experience that quickly, but... $48, $49, yeah, it's not that bad. Getting like 1% a bush. We found wild veggies. Your son says he is not a virgin. No one has been in the house for 5 months. Oh no. God damn it. Bird eggs. Okay, bird eggs are not veggies. We can eat bird eggs. We don't get a lot of joy, but they give us some quenching calories, so... Let's snack on a couple of these for now, just to keep us going. Oh yeah, we need to also look into installing that ground pump, if that's an option. I don't know if it's possible to install them, but if it is, that'd be great. Okay, so 75%. We're almost to survival 1. Hopefully survival 1 is just all we need to get to, and we'll get our seed recipes. Plastic bag. I'll take it. I mean, you don't know when it's going to come in handy, so... Whatever. We're picking up a bunch of fiddleheads, too. I don't really want them, but... Not a big deal. Alright, 89%. We're almost there. I'll take the cardboard box. Might be able to make stuff with it. Ceramic shard we can make stuff with. Okay, we are at 1 survival. We need to get to survival 2. Alright. Such is life. Let's get some focus back. It's gonna take a lot of foraging to hit survival 2, but we'll get there. We got a lot of forest to work with, so I'm not super worried. It's just gonna take some time. That's the only downside. I was hoping to be able to plant sooner, but that's the way it goes. Lizard Folk Warrior. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. A tall, powerful reptilian humanoid with a muscular tail whose skin is covered in dark gray-green scales. They are tribal and tend to be found in caves and near water, especially in areas inhabited by dragons and worms. They aren't particularly hostile, though they don't care for outsiders and are highly dangerous when provoked. There might be a dragon over here. r/rare insults. Oh my god. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I don't spend a lot of time around swamps, so... Alright, as long as it's just the lizard man here and there's no dragon or something, like, we're fine. Because we're not really going to go up into the swamp anyway. Swamps are really stupid. And filled with garbage that you don't want to run into. So, if he stays up there, and I stay here, and we don't bother each other, then we'll be fine. Nothing to really worry about. He may wander down near us. Oh, the poor rattlesnake died to a thorny bushes. Rip. I think it'll be fine. We shouldn't have much to worry about. We're up to 12%. I mean, we're getting there. Opened plastic cup. I'll take that. Might as well. You never know when stuff like this is going to come in handy for some random dumb recipe that it's like, oh, you need this thing. Or maybe you can disassemble it for items or materials or something. Rhubarb. I don't know if you can plant rhubarb. It's a vegetable, so we can't really eat it without penalties. Time. Up to 21% survival. Nice. I don't really go to Reddit myself. I don't know much about the place. Tan bark. I don't know what that's good for. Open tin can. Ooh, reptile eggs. Maybe they're reptile eggs from the lizard man. Gonna be mad we took his eggs. So we're almost at like 30% for level 2. We got a stick, salsify. Really don't need all these fiddleheads. Okay, early evening. We're a bit thirsty, so yeah, we're gonna have to worry about water. Now, I don't know if we can make a fire starting thing. I mean, we have matches and stuff for now, but eventually we want to make like a fire drill or something out of wood so we can start fires without having to worry about fuel for fire. Like a torch, a lighter needs, needs gasoline or something in it. Go to 4chan, not Reddit. I mean, I used to go to 4chan, but I kind of grew out of 4chan. Like, it was something I went to when I was a teenager, and then it's just like, I don't go there anymore. I think in my brain, it's just kind of been associated with, like, that's what teenagers do. I don't know. It's also, like, the only real reason I went to 4chan after a while, like, I never really posted on any of the boards and didn't really look at them that much. The main board I went to was F for the Flash animations, because like sometimes people would post like good music in there, like in a Flash animation would have like a good song, or like there would be a good animation or something, and I would be like, oh cool, save it. I remember I have this old folder like filled with Flash animations I used to save from 4chan. Like when I'd find cool songs or cool animations or something, I'd just save it. Happiness.mp. I don't know what that links to, but you've done it. You've done it now. You've let the happiness link in. Yeah, we'll pick up the sticks and stuff. Those could come in handy. Okay, we're about halfway there. We might just pause it there and just go to sleep and come back to foraging in the morning. With full focus. Might be a good idea. Although we might not be able to go to sleep yet. So, construction menu. Pump. I don't see... Yeah, there's not really an option to, like, install your own pump. I mean, it would be in this list if it was a thing. Maybe it's not called pump, but... We could build a well. But we need Fab 4 and Survival 4. We dig a pit, and then we make a deep well. Oh, and then you make the water pump. There it is, yeah. So you make a covered well, and then you can turn that into a water pump. Okay, that's how you do it. There you go. Okay, yep. 6 pipes. Well, we have the pipes and the pump. We just need, I think we have these tools as well. We have a wrench, so yeah. We just need Fab 4, Mechanics 2, and Survival 4. TG and V. I mean, I used to go to video games here and there. I only went for the general threads because there were some, like, video game generals that were really helpful. Like, for roguelikes and stuff, there were some good generals that had links to, like, oh, here's some stuff you can download for the game and things like that. And then junipers, interesting. And then I would go to, like, I didn't really care much about the main video game board because all it was people crying about video games. Like, it's just really pointless and really stupid. But yeah, I would go for, like, specific stuff like that. And that's how I found, like, a bunch of roguelikes and stuff, was through the, like, general threads. Time between the dull youth of the internet and the age of newfegs, there was an ancient and awesome message board known as B. B was, like, dumb because all people would do on B is like, post bad things. I remember there was a period of time where people thought it was really funny to post, like, CP, and that was a thing. So, I mean, that was one of the reasons I just stopped going to B, because I didn't want to see shit like that. But, I don't know. I've never really been a big fan of the board. Microwaves go, Nice, yep. They do be doing that. But yeah. Okay, so all this stuff in the car, when's it gonna go bad? We have 2 days on the strawberries and stuff. I think we're fine to just leave them out here. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I'm glad that they finally started, like, cleaning that shit up. Like, I think they eventually did start doing stuff about it, and I know after a while, like, it sort of stopped happening. I think part of it was they were actively, like, those people who posted that shit, they would just give their information over to the authorities because, you know, why wouldn't you? And also, they started, like, Jannying more and, you know, deleting posts and stuff more often. And getting more people to, like, watch the board. Okay, so, we're probably just gonna go to bed. I mean, it's only early evening. We still don't have a way to tell time yet, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah, we're just gonna go to bed. Let's get a pillow. Let's get a blanket. I think we have one in here. I think I have an electric blanket and a pillow. I also have a sleeping bag, but... Pillow. Blanket. There we go. These will make our bed comfy. There we go. And yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, we could start unloading our car, actually. That wouldn't be a bad use of our time for now. Unload everything on the floor, drag it inside. yeah, we can take the food over here, put the food in the fridge. There we go. We can then put, like, pots and pans and stuff, not on the stove, but, like, into something next to the stove. So, frying pan, copper pot. I think that might be it for the kitchen stuff. I'll put the lighters and stuff here, because we don't really need them for anything besides starting fires in the kitchen to cook food with or something. Okay, bookshelf. Well, we can just put our books here. Go. Let's see, we got guns and stuff. We could put guns on the next shelf over. Guns, ammo, weapons. The next shelf over, we could put tools. Anything just in the tool category. Tools and probably, like, parts. Like ceramic shards and spare parts. Tin can, cardboard box. All this random shit. Seeds. These need to go outside, really, but fine for now. In the bathroom, I like to put my medical supplies in here because I always remember medical supplies in the bathroom. So I think it's just those 2 first aid kits, really. Wait, no. There's some antiseptic and bandages. All right. That goes in there. I'm gonna put my clothing in these, in here. Clothing and armor I'll put in this, in the drawers, and then I'll deal with it later. Alright, cool. Now we're down to just a couple items. I'm gonna leave these on the table. There we go, alright. Loot's all sorted out. We are very thirsty, but I don't think we have any water. We have some clean water, actually. From canteens. There we go. There we go. Go to bed. And then we are off to forage some more in the morning. Reaper. Oh, man. Oh, and behold, from the sky came the neckbeards, men of lore and wisdom. Oh, no. Yeah, tabletop games is not a bad board either. I mean, it's at least focused on something that has some value. And there's some really good information in there about, like, games and stuff when you're trying to get into it. Way back in the mine, got a pickaxe swinging from side to... Oh my god. Is that a Minecraft song? We picked up a hoe, right? So we can... I mean, we don't need to till any land right now, but I just want to double check. Yeah, okay. Alright. It's already tilled for us, so don't have to worry about that. But, let us go out into the forest and try to forage. Probably just go straight up here, in between where the lizard man and the spiders are. I should wait for daytime. It's a bit hard to see what forageable bushes are what at night, but it'll be okay. And yeah, we're at 60%, so hopefully our focus holds out a bit, and we can get ourselves some stuff. We're chilly, but that's fine. We can be chilly. It's not gonna kill us. %. Yeah, we're getting there. Pretty quick. There's a chipmunk. %. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit 2 really quick. 87. I guess I'll take the wild root. I don't know. Plant fiber. Hey, comes in handy. $93. Oh, we're so close. Let's wait a little bit and get some more focus again, so it goes just that much faster. We're still far away from the spiders and everything. We're okay to wander off over this way a bit. $96. $98. $99. Okay, level 2. There we go. Now we can make seeds out of basically everything. All the stuff that we can get seeds from, we can now get seeds from. Alright, so I think at this point we want to turn off auto forage and just planting. It might be too cold to plant, but maybe during the day it'll warm up and it'll be fine. Anthem of Your Forefathers, also copyright free. One of the good ones. I don't even remember any Minecraft songs. What the fuck is this goalpost wave? Britpole National Anthem. Oh my god. So silly. Amazing. Ooh, demon spiderlings. Okay, well, it's just a spiderling. That's okay. They're not really that dangerous. If it grows up, it's gonna be a nightmare, but, you know. We're okay for now. So we'll just ignore the demon spiderling. There may be a spider queen or something nearby, but I have no idea. It's a meme song, I guess. Anthem of the North England Football Club. Amazing. Well, there you go. Alright, so now we need to be near the fridge. I think we need a knife or something, and then we can, cut up our seeds. So let's just grab the combat knife. Let's grab combat knife here, and that should be fine. Yep, so yeah, tool of cutting. We can make seeds out of all this shit. Yeah, so we got 4 oats. That's good. We can make, I think we get 4 seeds at a time. So we can get about 16 oat seeds, which is nice. And that'll explode really quickly. So now we just need to wait until daylight. So we can see what we're doing. Go. And yeah, okay, these are all gonna take a while. They take like 5 minutes for some reason, but oats are really fast, so that's good. Cut up the oat seeds. Cut up the wheat seeds. I mean, we'll just do 20. We don't want to do a ton of wheat, because wheat's not the most useful thing we have anyways. Now, let's see. Barley we can do. I forget if barley's super useful or not. We can do cucumber. Grapes. Garlic. Strawberries. I think fruit's a good idea because we don't get any penalties for fruit. So it'd be good to grow some of that to include in recipes or something, or just eat. We turn it into jam. I don't know if corn's a vegetable. I don't think it is. I could be wrong. Go. Cut up some salsify. Put up some wild root, I guess. And some dung. Okay, so there's all those seeds, and then we have some more seeds on the table. Shining Waves is royalty free. I don't know what Shining Waves is. All right, cool. So we got some cherries and plums and stuff that we can't make into seeds because they come off trees. So we're just gonna eat the cherries, eat the plum. The fiddleheads, I don't know what we can do with. I don't think we can ever make them into something we can eat. The eggs would be a good idea to like fry up or something and cook, but I don't really feel like wasting fuel and stuff right now, so we're just gonna eat them raw. Raw eggs for protein. And then we have a little bit of clean water, but we need to focus on getting reliable clean water. Oh my god, thanks so much for the sub, Darth Senior. Welcome. How you doing? Very kind of you. I hope you enjoy your emote. Alright, yeah, let's go try to plant. Hopefully we can. It's too cold to plant anything right now. What if we wait a little while? I think it's getting warmer. Yeah, it is slowly getting warmer. Ian lost his main. Okay, so hopefully by midday we can be good to plant. Yeah, we are. Our temperature's going up. It's a little bit too cold still. Still a little bit too cold. Come on now. Give me what I want. I'm just like wasting the whole day, and now it's cold again. What the hell? Usually it's not this cold in spring. I don't know what's going on. Narnia's screwed. Well, rip. He dead. This sucks. Alright. I don't know what to do about that. Now, for water, I mean, we do have infinite water nearby. It's just not clean. Let's see. Alright, so what happens if we eat carrots? Your stomach won't be... Yeah, okay, so it is an allergy. Alright. Got it. Oh, you could just eat wheat straight up. 500 calories, Jesus. When did we come... Dude, it's getting more and more illegible. Like, what are they doing? I'm not even filtering the words, but they're just, like, changing how the bots type out their messages. I guess maybe they're getting filtered on other streams, so they're trying hard for those ones. Alright, well, I mean, I guess we just straight up eat raw wheat. Cool. And then we get thirsty, but yeah. So ideally we want to get to the point that we can, we don't really have a book for Fab up that high. Fab's not that hard to raise. Mechanics, it's good that we have a book for Mechanics. You can get to Mechanics 2 easy. Survival 4, though, is the worst part. We can get to Survival 3 with Through the Lens, but 3 to 4 is going to be kind of a nightmare. I guess we'll just have to go do big foraging again, and hope we can get to 4 relatively soon. Because once we get to Survival 4, Fab 4, and Mechanics 2, we can make the, like, water pump thing for just infinite water nearby our house. There's probably, like, a little pond with water in it that we can use that's nearby, but we can put the pump wherever we want, and then we can put it near, like, a thing for making clean water and stuff, or put it, like, near the kitchen or something like that. So, that'll be cool, but just gotta get there. Oh, I didn't plant any fucking... Yeah, that's right. I couldn't. Okay, it's actually warm right now. It's crop time, I think. Fuck. Yeah, still playing BN, Anandar. The last character unfortunately died. I ran into a shocker zombie and it was too much. But if I start earlier, will they be longer? Maybe. I actually need to go in like 10 to 20 minutes. Because I have a homework assignment due tonight that I need to finish up. So I need to like go do that before midnight my time, and it is 9 p.m. So yeah, I need to go within the next like half hour at the latest. So I'll probably play for another 30 minutes or so. But typically I stream for like 5 to 6 hours long, so my streams aren't that short, I think. But tonight I needed to go a little bit earlier than usual. Yeah, damn shocker zombies, yeah. So it's still too cold outside to plant, despite not feeling that cold for our character. Like, our warmth is pretty high compared to what it was in the morning. But that's just not, it's not cooperating. Maybe tomorrow's a warmer day. Hopefully, because we want to get these in the ground soon. So for now, we just sleep. I might dump out the moonshine we have, because I don't think we're gonna drink it very much. I don't know if it provides us much benefit besides just getting drunk. I mean, it may be useful for something else, so I might not want to waste it. But I want to get like a container, like an empty gallon jug or something, so I can go fill it up with dirty water and bring it back and clean it all at once. Next CDDA stream? I don't know. Either later this week. If I don't do it on Thursday or Friday or something, then I'll do it next week. You know. I try to play it at least once a week. So it's typically around Monday, but I didn't stream yesterday because I had even more homework I had to do. So, that's why we're playing it today. Alright, so wait a bit. Very thirsty. Time to get used to your emote. Yeah, see, it's very chilly right now. Alright, where's the nearest water source? Gotta be a little puddle of water around here somewhere. There almost always is in the forest. I don't see anything. This kind of sucks. I want it to be close by so I can not have to go too far to get water. One down here, maybe? Fuck. Sucks. I don't see any water. Okay, yeah, we do want to keep foraging. We need to get more survival for building the well. I mean, there is a swamp, but there was a lizard man, so I don't want to go too close to the swamp. There should be water around here, though, like a little individual puddle of just water. There generally is in forest, so we might have to go deeper in the forest. Which kind of sucks, but, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'm not seeing anything. Hard to see because it's nighttime, but, you know. Yeah, we might have to go near the swamp. That's just moss. Is there not any water around here? Heck. The swamp is a lizard man, that's why I don't want to go over there, because I don't know if he's going to come after me or if there's more lizard men. Wow, we're getting, like, no survival experience for foraging now that we're level 3. That's pretty terrible. Unless we're just not foraging much, but... We're just not getting much experience. Yeah, we're still at 1%. We forged a whole bunch. Damn, that's real slow. So this... What the heck? There's like no water here. It's so stupid. There's usually patches of water. Alright, well... I suppose we might have to go bother the lizard man. Go obtain water from there. However, we need a container to put the water in. I did not bring, like, a jug or something. Eat some bird eggs. But I kind of forgot to bring a water container. At least bird eggs give us some thirst quenching. Took a bit, but you did it? What'd you did? Yeah, I wish we could just dig that well. That would be super nice. We have an entrenching tool, so we do have a shovel in that thing. Okay, oh, we can use condoms. That's right, we have like 4 of those. And I think they hold 3 liters at max. So we can hold a shit ton of water with this. Yeah, 3.75 liters. So that's basically 4-gallon jugs worth of Tainerus. And 369. Yeah, so we can hold that too when they're all full. There we go. So now that we got our condoms, let's hope that we don't have to fight off a bunch of lizard men, and let's go get some water. While our survival getting up, we're gonna need to do recipes to raise our survival. I don't think there's much getting around that. Foraging is just not doing it anymore. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Ooh, did I see an owlbear to the northeast? Oh, fuck. I think I saw an owlbear. I saw something flash by a couple times. Oh, dude, that's awful. I don't want to have an owlbear near the house. That thing's vicious. I mean, we could just run away and run it over, I suppose, but having to deal with it in general is not ideal. If fricked by lizard men, then you have protection. What do you mean? What? Oh. Okay. Well, that's not what we're going to use it for. Yeah, owlbear to the north. By the swamp. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. All right, hold on. Let's bring our car over here and just alert the owlbear and then just run it over. I think that's our safest option for dealing with it. Disliked bird egg. Yep. Raw bird eggs are not the best to eat, but what you got to deal with. I think we can make, like, tools and stuff that rely on your survival skill to craft, so we should be able to get to survival 4 much easier than just trying to forage and get barely any experience. 500 divided by 12? 41? No. No, not 41. Yeah, 41. With 8 left over or something like that. I mean, you could just use Windows Calculator. I'm sure I might have messed something up, but, you know. You're welcome nonetheless. Alright. Where's this fucking owlbear? Okay, lizard... Oh, maybe the lizard warriors are fighting the owlbear. Is that smoke? What is that? Mist Rage? I don't know. Either we're gonna get jumped by an owlbear. What the hell is this thing? There's a bunch of mist and like a cube. Okay, so the owlbear has been killing lizards. There's lizard folk corpses. Okay, so I don't know what the mist is all about. There's like a structure in here. That might be where the lizard men have been living or something. We don't really want to deal with them. All we want to do is fill up our condoms. Oh, is that a dragon lair? That's awesome. All right, cool, perfect. I've never seen one before, and that's amazing. I am really happy about that. Hopefully the dragon never wanders over to our house, because I wanna, you know, experience the dragon, but we're not ready yet. Didn't show up on the stream. What didn't? That's amazing, because I've always wanted to encounter a dragon in Magicalism mod, but I've never been able to find one. I didn't know you'd have to look in swamps and stuff. I figured swamps would be homes to ogre, not dragon. In D&D, a black dragon lair is filled with mist and is in swamp. Well, then that was probably a black dragon lair. How bad are how tough are black dragons in D&D? Like, what's special about them? Because likely Magicalism took inspiration from it. Look up about 5 messages. The emote thing? You spammed your emote, yeah, and then nothing happened. I don't know. I guess your emote didn't actually work. Nothing happened. You might have to try again. Interesting. Okay, so that's a long-term goal for this character, is to slay a dragon with their bare hands. It'll likely be impossible, but hey, you know, it's worth a shot, right? Yeah, it's because I can open and close the door. That's where you heard it from. Alright, so in the meantime, we're gonna want to be really, really good at stuff. Acid breath. That's pretty dangerous. If it is a black dragon, like if it's, you know, taking its inspiration from D&D and it is a black dragon, acid is not good. Acid is very bad. The opposite of good. So yeah, we may want to invest in some archery or something before then, but our perception is really shit. And perception is like what you need to shoot or aim. I mean, dexterity helps for range. It has like a range penalty if your dex is too low, but perception is really what determines your aim. I mean, we could put points into it, actually. We have two stat points from experience leveling up. Maybe we start putting points into perception. And then we do, like, mainly our unarmed melee, you know, +8 to hit. And then we do perception to do a bit of range to help us fight the dragon whenever we fight him. So let's put 2 points into perception. That gets us up to 10. 10 perception should be really good for seeing in the dark, especially with night vision. Yeah, we can see a decent distance. So that'll help us in the lab, too, whenever we go back there. A dragon only gets laid action once it reaches ancient status over 1,000 years old. Oh, wait, what? Layer. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, if this is a black dragon, then we have ourselves a venomous dragon that spits acid at us. It's gonna be difficult to deal with, but I mean, we have guns. We have some guns here. We definitely have guns. And we have a bunch of .38 ammo and stuff. We don't have a gun that shoots .38 or .44, but if we ever do get a gun for that, we do have a decent amount of bullets. I mean, with the bullets we have, we may be able to kill it. I don't know how much health dragons have, but let's say dragons have like 400 to 800 health. Yes, we could definitely kill it. If dragons have over 1,000 health, probably not. I don't think we quite have enough ammo for that. Although, I mean, look, we almost have 30 shots in this gun. At 41 damage per shot, that's already 1,200 damage loaded into here. Then we have a potential of, like, almost 800 damage out of this, 440 damage out of this, 40 damage out of this, 16 times 57 damage out of this. So, yeah, I mean... Okay, what happens if you just put one emote, Turtle? What is happening to your message? Because it's not even, like, going through. I don't know. That's really weird. Okay, so that works. Are you, like... I don't know. I don't know why it would limit you. I don't remember putting a filter on or anything that, like, prevents you from sending messages if you spam emotes. Armor Man? Armor would probably be a good idea. But if we can stay away from the dragon and, like, use our car, right? And just run away from the dragon on a bicycle or on a car and just keep shooting it without letting it attack us, we could just cheese it and win. I'm not going to do it yet. I still want to get better at marksmanship and shooting and stuff before I try it out so we can make sure we actually hit the dragon. But, I mean, we have tons of ammo, so we should actually be able to kill it whenever the time comes. We could even blow it up with dynamite. It's armored. Right, but guns have a decent amount of armor pen. Especially if we're using, I think it's full metal jackets, or maybe it's hollow point or something, is really good at armor penetration. So, maybe it's not FMJ. I think it's like hollow point or something like that is like actually good at penetrating armor. So if we get bullets like that, 41 emotes and 8 extra letters. Your math was right. Well, hey, there you go. Dragon skin armor. Right, we just need to see what its armor is good against. So CDDA dragon. There are things such as black dragon scales from black dragon hide. So this, yeah, this may actually be a black dragon. So raw black dragon hide comes from... Can I go to the monster? Okay, hold on. CDDA Black Dragon. Slaying a black dragon challenge on the Reddit. Nice. Dude, how's it a challenge? You just shoot it and it dies. Okay, I can't find much about it, but let me look up the red dragon. It might be similar in stats to the ancient red dragon, if I can find info on that one. No, I don't want Dragon's Dogma, thank you. Monster Ancient Red Dragon. Okay, so the Ancient Red Dragon, 1 HP. Oh no, this is the fake one. Okay, hold on. Okay, so there's a dragon dummy. Dummy thick. I forgot about that one, yeah. So you can sometimes find a fake dragon, but I'm trying to find stats for the real one. Dragon Blood. Black Dragon Swamp Ruins. Monster matches. Okay, Ancient Red Dragon. No, okay, so the Ancient Red Dragon is a fake one. Okay, Adult Black Dragon. Here we go. 3,500 health. It has a melee skill of 5, a dodge skill of 3. Its damage is 4d12 plus 28 if it's adult. If it's a young one, it's different. So FMJ is armor pen? Okay, good. So 4d12 plus 28 damage. That's 48 base damage, or it's anywhere between 4 to 48 damage plus an extra 28. So that's 32. Oh, I knocked some shit off my desk. So that's 32 to like 60 to set. Okay, so you don't want to get scratched. He can cast spells, I think. Difficulty is 2043, fatally dangerous. Nice. He's acid proof. Yeah, so it is an acid dragon. So 3,500 health with 14 bash armor and 30 cut armor. What type of... These are shot. Dragons have 0 shot defense. Now, they do have bash, but that's from the gun itself. So, dragons do not have defense against bullet. So if we can scrounge together 3,500 damage in terms of ammo, which I don't think we quite have right now, if it's an adult, right? If it's not an adult, if it's a young one, it only has 1,200 health. So that's like way easier to kill. We have 1,200 damage just in like one magazine. So yeah, there's also zombie dragons and bone dragons. And inflatable dragons? Oh, it's like a Halloween decoration. You did it. You posted an emote. Is it working now? And then Black Dragon Wormlings. The little tiny ones are only like 180 health. They're very not dangerous. But, yeah, the danger is going to be if it's a fully grown adult dragon. That's going to be the tough part. And, what's interesting, you can actually mutate into a black dragon line of mutations in Magicalism. So we could potentially mutate and make ourselves become, like, black dragonish. And maybe we get acid breath and some other shit. That'd actually be really cool. You're testing. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, interesting. So, potentially, we could kill ourselves a dragon. The Draco Lich. Dude, that'd be amazing. That'd be so good. Can you become a Lich in, Magicalism? Is that a thing? I don't think so. That'd be really cool, though. Yes? Oh my god. Dude, we gotta become a Lich. That's insane. How do we do it? Magicalism Lich. Okay, so the Miscellaneous Magicalism Expansions mod has a Lich mutation branch. I think. I don't have that. Unless that's part of the mod now. Seeker of the Arcane. What? Oh, that's Arcana and magic item. AKA Bone Dragon. No, I meant like... Oh, okay. I was talking about... Well, yeah, what about being a Lich, though? Like, yourself? I don't think that's a thing. Except for the, Yeah, you can become an Undead Lord in the Miscellaneous Magicalism expansion stuff. Such as summoning zombie hulks or resurrection of stuff. So we could become a Lich if we had that mod. I don't know if that mod's been updated anytime soon. You okay there? I mean, the emote works. You alright? Anyways, yeah, that's awesome. Alright, so I think for now, let's see. We did get our liquids, thankfully. We can set a fire in the stove. I don't think we have an axe for cutting down trees, though. I should have picked one up. I think there was one back in the lab. We could always go back to the lab for more, item runs. And we could actually build, like, a travois or something to haul items around. But, I think we'll do that next time we play. Because pretty soon here I need to go and finish my homework. You're finding the limit. Oh. Well, alright then. Okay, so what we need to do right now is grab some... We don't need all these chairs. We can deconstruct for, like, planks to burn. If we get an axe, we can just cut down trees for wood. But we can toss these planks into the stove. Pick up the nails. And then start a fire. And then we can just cook our water real quick. Alright, so now we go here. Clean. If we do all of it at once, I think it'll empty out the condom and we can put the clean water back in. Yeah, we get an empty condom. Then plastic canteen, sure. Clean water. 20 more units of it. Pour it back into a condom. Canteen. Perfect. So now we got a shit ton of clean water. Okay, the condoms are great. See, this is what condoms are good for. Footsteps. Uh-oh. I don't like footsteps. Footsteps make me nervous. Oh, there's a deer. Okay. Goodbye, deer. Alright. Anyway. So now we have, a ton of clean water. That was 30. Well, proud of you. You did it. Yay! You put 30 emotes. Yay. What happened to the... I think there's just an empty condom now. Because I had 4 of them. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now we got, like, a shit ton of water. We have, 12 liters of water. So we did burn up all the planks, unfortunately. Alright. Starts sipping water out of a condom. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We need to plant. Like, actually, like, we need to plant before it gets too much later in the season, because I want stuff growing, like, ASAP for food, but it's really being shitty about being warm. I don't like the stupid, it's too cold to plant anything. Like, how is it ever too cold to plant? You just throw seeds in the ground. I don't understand. Alright, let's go read a book for a little while until maybe the day warms up. Let's read, what do we want to level up? Cooking, maybe? Wait, no, it's already 1. Mechanics sounds good. Still too cold. Well, there you go. Alright, let's read a little bit more mechanics. It's 30. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna let me, which is really stupid. Oh my god. I thought spring was when you're supposed to plant crops and stuff. Your movie is done? Well, there you go. I'm about to be done streaming in a couple minutes here. I just wanted to try to plant my crops first, but it looks like it's being shitty and we have to wait until later in the season. What's my status? What do you mean? I'm drinking clean water out of a condom and can't plant crops. You missed everything. Well, so the last character died. We haven't actually done a lot on this character. So this character is a mutant cat girl that was in the bottom of Elon Musk's lab. And so we escaped from a research facility. We started down here. And we found, like, there's a bunch of perfect condition cars in the driveway of these places. So we hopped in a solar car and just started driving around a bit. We found a little tiny town, you know, got some items. We got some stuff out of the lab on our way out. And finally I went over this way and found a rural house. And so I've settled here, where this house is. There's a bit of spiders nearby. Not really anything important. But what's interesting, Ito, there's a swamp here. And the swamp has a bunch of mist and this, like, structure in the middle of it. And apparently, it is a lair of a black dragon, I think. Because according to Giant Storm, the black dragons from D&D live in misty, swampy areas that, like, have that kind of features around them. And there are black dragons in Magicalism. So, We may have a dragon nearby, which would be cool because I've never fought one before, and it would be fun to eventually try to kill it. Now, it's far enough away that I don't think the dragon's going to bother us. It's like way up here in the swamp. So we're not really going to go bother it. But it's something to keep in mind that eventually we could try to kill the dragon. Once we get enough ammunition and guns and stuff, we'll just try to shoot it dead. Because, like, dragons don't have defense against shot-type damage from guns. So we don't have to worry about, like, armor piercing or anything. If we just shoot him down and, like, if we can drive away or something and just, like, shoot out the back window as we're driving away from the dragon, like, we could just shoot him and kill him and not even have to worry about it. He just has a fuck ton of health. He has, like, 3,500 health. If it's an adult. Okay, please, just let me plant. I've planted in spring before. Why are you doing this to me? I think it's getting colder now. I'm so upset. I just wanted to plant my food. Supersonic throwing arm. I mean, maybe, but... Yeah, there are some CBMs and stuff in the... Oh yeah, in the lab that we escaped from, we had, we actually found a full anesthetic kit for using an autodock and installing CBMs. So eventually, we can go back to the lab and, like, try to get more CBMs and stuff, maybe find some mutagen or something. And we have an autodock waiting for us that we can use once we can get back into the lab. Or once we decide to get back in there. This is so dumb. Yeah, it's a lot of health. But with enough ammunition on a gun, we should be fine. I don't really have much food either. I could eat some canned chicken. And I can eat some canned sardine. Drink some clean water. We could eat some wheat. I mean, it makes us thirsty and unhappy, but we're gonna go to bed soon anyway, so whatever. One day we'll get to plant. Probably later in spring, I guess. It's gonna force me to wait. Early evening, is still daylight. Let's read a little bit until the sun goes down. Let's do a little bit of, like, electronics or something. Alright, I think I'm gonna save it here because I need to go finish my homework. So we'll go to bed, we'll wake up, we'll save our game, and then we'll come back to this. Gun go pew, dragon go dead. Pretty much. I think it'll work. We just need enough ammo. And not miss too much. But, I mean, the lab had a bunch of ammo. Something's making noise outside. There's something on the other side of the fence, but... I think it's a deer. A fucking deer. Noisiest piece of shit ever. Okay, stop sleeping. It's a squirrel? Wait, what? How is a squirrel's foot... I mean, I guess we have cat ears, so we hear better, but... Really? Get this squirrel asshole out of here. Go away. Phone almost died. Okay, I guess we're not really gonna get back to sleep, though. Because we're not really tired anymore. That sucks. Okay, well, we did fall asleep eventually, so that's fine. It is sunny today, so we might actually be able to plant. It might be warmer. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah. Okay, don't sleep the whole day. Jeez, what are you doing? What? Okay. Anyway. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to stop there for now. I need to go work on my homework, so... We'll come back to this next time. Frick homework. Ugh. We'll see. I would like to pass my classes. I'm gonna have to go do that. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Next time, we'll hopefully be able to plant our crops. And eventually we're gonna fight that dragon, but that's gonna have to wait. We need to prepare, we need to get better skills, some good ammo stockpiled and guns. And, yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. We need a vehicle, like a bike or something, that we can shoot from without much effort. Anyways, you guys have a good night. I'll catch you next time. Take care.